I did it. Yep, I did it. Sometimes you just have to pull off the Band-Aid. You have to pull off the Band-Aid. It's not pretty, but hey, you got to start somewhere. So I took the scrim off the wall. It was up there big time. It's still got lots of tacks in the wall and different things, which I need to get my little hammer out to fix those. So y'all get on in here. I can't wait to see what y'all are saying in the chat. Hey. Yep, I pulled the Band-Aid off. And I've got lots of pictures to hang. I mean, I've got a US map that is just beautiful. I've got I've got lots of stuff to hang. Yep, I took it down. I'm going to put my pictures back up. Everybody said, is it snowing at your house? Or the other thing on the wall? I'm going to throw it away. I'm going to throw it away. Because it was just a backdrop. I guess I could use a backdrop on the show. I think Restream lets us do that, but I don't know. Yeah, it's a wall. It's got tape all over the wall. You don't want to look too close at it. You just don't want to look too close. But I'm going to hang things a little differently this time. I'm not going to use that sticky stuff because stuff would fall off the wall. And I like my head being right in the middle of the corner. Hi, headed out for pizza with the mayor. That sounds like fun. I used to have a bowling team, and the mayor was on my bowling team because we were all elected officials. That was in the early 2000s. Glasgow, Kentucky. I know where Glasgow, Kentucky is. I think I do. I'll have to look it up on a map. Anyway, so I entitled this show Starting Over. Sometimes you just have to pull the covers back and start over. And that's what I did just a while ago. I pulled the scrim off the wall. And Justin and Robert had it anchored. The wall lets us see your beautiful face better. Oh, I don't know about that. But after I get off the show, I'm going to take the black sticky stuff off the wall. And if I point it up to the ceiling, I don't think I can do that. Let's see. See, the ceiling has a lot of black stuff on the wall. So I'm going to be focusing on what y'all see. Got Fly Lady up there, but she's a bit too high. I kind of want her sitting right in here. But I got to get my flag up. I might put my flag over here on this wall. Anyway, it's always fun to try something, do something different. Do something different. Because I like all my pictures I've collected over the years. I mean, this one, let me get right here. Robert made that picture. It's a beautiful picture of some monarch butterflies and a moth. And it was on a flame azalea. Can't win for losing sometimes. Makes me want to paint something purple. I think purple would be too dark a color. Robert suggested I get one of the local artists to come in and paint a mural. No, I just don't think I'm going to paint a mural. I'd rather see the pictures than the backdrop any day. I'm with you, Julie. But, this is going to be, I'm in project mode, y'all. I'll hang one picture and see how it looks. I'm not going to go all crazy and be obsessive compulsive about it. I'm just going to take baby steps. Sometimes we have to do that. We just have to do that. I think my faith picture right there has to go up probably over here because I like being able to see that. That's my favorite Bible verse, Hebrews 11:1. But it'll be fun. And I might even film some of it. Oh, yeah, I just stuck her up on the wall to see where she would be. I'm testing things out. It's testing mode. She's not our mascot. She's our cartoon character. The guy who painted that picture interviewed me and put her. She's a representation of me. It's going to be fun. And we're going to love it. And we might mix it up. And I'm going to use nails instead of sticky stuff. Because I don't like crashes in the middle of the night. Just don't like that sound. And I still have some things on the wall over there. I think my clock's quit ticking. Anyway, it's a rose clock. Okay, hello world. I have a praise report. For the past week, I have had the sense of calm that cannot be explained. Oh, don't question it. I was facing things that would have terrified me before. This group can and does amazing things. No, it's all of us together in prayer, praying for you, hello world, and praying for other fly babies. We are a team, and when you agree with somebody in prayer, it makes a huge difference. All glory goes to God, all of it. So y'all stay focused on helping each other. I'll probably be running a mini marathon on Friday afternoon because it's kind of fun to take the afternoon off. And I don't have any purpose for taking the afternoon off, but I might get this corner of my little world all fixed up. I got to take black stuff off the wall though. It's sticky. Anyhow, I thought I'd let you in on my project. I may have to look at some old videos and do some snapshots of them to see where everything used to be. I have a wall like this, my wall of happiness. Lots of faraway family photos surround my calendar. Oh, Sage, that's a beautiful idea. A wall of happiness. And that's what my wall was all about. It was a spiritual wall. My bathroom's the same way. I have a shower curtain that has Bible verses on it. Hope you just keep editing. I don't have that gene. I have in the past had to edit some of my books, and what I do is I start at the last chapter and work backwards through the book because everything's kind of out of context. You don't get into to following the next thing. You're going backwards through the book, and you have to think a little bit harder about it. Anyway, folks, I'm excited to get started. I know I have lots of pictures. Some of my pictures were at the office, and some of them are here. I got my why not today, and I just have lots of things to put up. And I won't lay it out on the floor trying to get it perfect. I'm just going to start sticking things on the wall. Hope is working on her PhD. I think I'm right. She and Patty have been comparing notes. I don't know where my Fly Lady doll is. It used to be here. It used to sit on the wall. Maybe I'll find it in the cleanup process. Yeah, it's kind of lit up. It's lit up. The duster is all lit up. Let me move that. Let's see if I can flip that over. Anyway, y'all got to go watch Cog Hill Farms this morning. Jason and Brooke have been making a new pasture for their cows, their cattle. They have a steer and they have a heifer. And Moody is huge. And they got Moody and Mildred together in their own pasture. And it was the most precious thing I've ever seen. They've never been in the same pasture. And I remember when Mildred was a calf who had been abandoned, and a cattle farmer just threw her over the fence at somebody's house, and they called them up and said, "Do you want a calf?" And they bottle fed this calf, and she is so touchable. And Moody, he was, I don't know how they got Moody. I'd have to research that. Take pictures of your posters, scripture verses, and special poems. Anyway, folks, I love you all so much. I'm excited to get started. This isn't going to be a long show. But just know, God's got us right here in the palm of our hands. We don't have to be fast about anything. We can just take our time and enjoy the process. Because that's what destiny's all about. It's just enjoying the process. Anyway, folks, I love you all so much. And I will catch you later. I may run a show this afternoon so y'all can spend some time together. Y'all want that? Do y'all want that? Okay, we'll do it then. Let me turn that light off and see how things look back there. It's kind of bland, isn't it? Maybe I'll do away with that light. Yeah, sometimes we don't know how burdened we are until we let it go. Okay, y'all. Be good, kind, and sweet. I will catch you tomorrow for question and answer day. I'll see you later. Come on in, everybody. Trying to get situated right here in River City. I'm in a mountain town. That's where I am. Come on in. I got coffee in one of my favorite cups. I made this picture, and let's see. Where is that picture? I know it's on the wall somewhere. I don't know where I put it. I'm pretty sure it's on that wall somewhere. Da-da-da. Oh, it's low. It's right behind me. I can't even show it to you. There it is. It's right behind. But you get a better picture of it right here. This is a rose that grew in my garden that I took the picture of. Just a beautiful rose. And it had a double center. And it makes me happy. You know, it's the little things that make us happy. It's the little things. And we've got to celebrate those little things all the time. We have to celebrate the little things and be thankful. Somebody shared a Gaither homecoming 40 minutes this morning, and I spent 40 minutes in worship pleading the blood of Jesus. It was just amazing. I just loved it. So I'm going to get the chat up. I've got 4 pages of questions. There's Miss Peggy, all my other fly babies. It's getting dark outside. I don't know if we're supposed to get some rain. Let me check the radar. Let me check the radar here. Where is my radar? There it is. Yeah, there's some stuff around us. Let me hit that. But it's around us. It's not on top of us right now. So I'm happy. It's a little cooler today, although it's always cool here. Somebody asked me what my temperature was yesterday, and I said it's 80 degrees. 80 degrees is just nice. Anyway, folks, get on in here. We've got questions. Get your calendars ordered. They're getting ready to send us the prototype that we can go through and check and see if everything's the way it's supposed to be. They're really good. They are really good. You know, this calendar's been printed by these folks forever. Our first book, Body Clutter, our first edition of Body Clutter was printed by them, and someday I'll tell you about that. It was tough. It was tough. Anyway, that's another story. God got us through it. God gets us through everything. This morning I was listening to a young man, and he's got a coffee roasting company down in Alabama, but he had a vision of a ministry, and his name's Ryan, and he had a great testimony of going to Africa on a mission trip when he was 27 years old. And it was just precious. And after I listened to the Gaither homecoming stuff for 40 minutes, the next thing that popped up in my news feed was this young man talking about a mission. And the people on this mission trip were doctors and nurses, and he was the only one that didn't have a medical profession, but his job was to pray for people. And they put 2 women with him to pray over him. And they just held on to him all day long. And he called them his African mamas. He's 27 on a mission trip. He had 2 little kids, 7 and 4, and first time they'd ever left them. First time his wife had flown. And they went out, and I don't even know what country they were in, but they were ministering to people who needed help. And it was beautiful. So we've all got a purpose to our lives, and God will reveal it to us, just like he revealed mine to me many years ago when somebody wanted me to start an email group to stay in touch with them. So y'all, life is good. Life is good. And sometimes we just need to slow down so we can hear what the good Lord is telling us. The urges we get, and it's powerful. It really is powerful. So get your calendars ordered. We're going to be seeing a prototype soon, and by the end of July, we should be shipping. So to God be the glory. We've got purple rags on sale. This next month's habit. Here it is, Thursday. It's our errand day. Our next month's habit is keeping our sink. No, our next month's habit is swishing and swiping our bathroom. But every room has something you can do a minute and a half in and change the way the whole room looks. So in our bathroom, it's swishing and swiping. In our living room, it's cleaning off some hot spots. In our kitchen, it's keeping the sink clean and and shiny and emptying our dishwasher's running right now. Robert put some coffee cups in there this morning, or put one. He said, I think it's time to run it. And I said, the tab is in it. Hit the button. And we're just pleased to be here. Our routines keep our homes working for us. So let's get on with our questions. Get your Swish and Swipe packages. If we got a great deal going on our big bundle pack, that's the only place you can get these towels, and get the whole Swish and Swipe package there. Some of these. So let's get started. Dear Father in heaven, please be with my fly babies all over the world who are tuning in to learn something today. Open their eyes, open their hearts to a new way of doing things. Help us to help them, because they make my life worth living. Thank you, Lord, for giving me my mission. Thank you, Lord, for helping me to stay focused on what my purpose is, because we've all got a purpose and we need to stay in our lanes. Thank you, Lord, for helping me to help all these women to turn their homes into a sanctuary for their families and for themselves. In Jesus' name we pray, and thank you for sending your son to die for us on the cross. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen and amen. Got up this morning and I was praying for both people, both, in the debate tonight. Both of them. Both. So keep praying, y'all. In God we trust. It's right up there. See it? In God we trust. I trust God's got this. He's got it. Okay. First question. I am 59 and work full time. I have time at night to clean, but I am physically and mentally tired after work. How do I get a little extra energy in the evening to stay on track? Morning cleaning is not an option during the week. I do exercise, take vitamins, and drink a cup of coffee when I get home. I do exercise, take vitamins, and drink a cup of coffee when I get home. I don't know why she says that cleaning is not an option. Morning cleaning is not an option. Well, on our control journal section, we have a list of one weekly home blessing that you can do every day. And that weekly home blessing will keep, you can do it. You can do it in the morning. This is how I like to bless my home. I'll take 2 minutes and feather dust the whole house. I've done it on video. I don't think I ever posted it on video, but somebody else posted it many years ago. And I did 2 minutes to feather dust the whole house. And it's just amazing what you can get done when you have energy. Last night before I went to bed, I prayed for God to give me energy this morning, because I had a whole list of things that I need to get done before I started the show. And it worked. It always works. It always works. I went to bed last night, and before I went to bed, a Derek Prince short 10-minute Derek Prince video popped up in my newsfeed. And I think I shared it on the community page. But he encountered an evil spirit that drained your energy. So I'm rebuking that evil spirit that drains your energy. I know work is hard. 59, work is hard. But I don't think drinking a cup of coffee when you get home is a good idea, because it may be keeping you up too late, and that's why you can't do things in the morning. But you can do 2 minutes in the morning of something that's weekly home blessing. Like, I've practiced running a mop for 1 minute after I do the morning show. 1 minute. We don't have to get all caught up in our perfectionism to get some stuff done. I don't know why my face is so blown out. Let me see what this looks like when I turn this off. No, that's not going to work. I may need to play with my light some more. Anyway, folks, she says she can't do it. Well, guess what my granny said? My granny said can't never could do anything. And if you don't think you can do it, then you won't. But give it a chance. Do 1 minute, swish and swipe in your bathroom, running the mop, one thing every day, cleaning off a hot spot. And sometimes when you get an area that's beautiful, that energizes you. But I wouldn't drink a cup of coffee in the evening when you get home. I wouldn't do that, because that could be messing up your mornings. Where do you fit in paper clutter as ongoing task? Where do you fit in paper clutter as ongoing task? Well, paper comes into your house every day, and you want to know how it does it? The mail. The mail sends paper into your house. Amazon, we order the packages, we get the boxes. That's paper clutter. But you know what I do? I take one of those boxes and I utilize that. Yesterday, Robert went out to our fire pit on the ridge, and he took a box, an Amazon box full of boxes and paper clutter, out to the fire pit, and he stayed out there with it. He happened upon a deer and he spoke to it. But we have the ability to deal with paper clutter as it comes in the house. As it comes in the house, process it. Don't let it pile up. When you put it on a hot spot, you are procrastinating, because you tell yourself you don't have time to deal with it. And it takes 20 seconds to sort through that mail and get that junk mail in the trash so that you can get rid of it. Okay, folks. You have to process it as it comes in the house. Now, if in October we deal with paper clutter 6 inches at a time every day, you can start doing that. You can set an alarm on your phone. Every phone has a clock on it, even though you don't know what a regular clock looks like anymore, because nobody knows. And kids don't know how to tell time with a regular clock. They don't even know what time is. Set an alarm. Maybe you deal with paper clutter while you're listening to me. You don't have to watch me. Just while you listen to me, you deal with paper clutter. So set an alarm to deal with it. You know, October is, let's see, it's July, August, September. It's 3 months away. In 3 months, you could have dealt with 2 minutes to deal with one stack of paper clutter. But process it. Process it as it comes in the house. And that could be an Amazon box. I break down every box. I don't pile the boxes up. I break them down. That means cutting the bottom out and the top. Where do you fit in garden, weeding, etc. in the zones? Thank you. Well, you are such a needed blessing in mine and everyone's world. Yard work is not work. Getting out, if you're on the phone with somebody, get you some AirPods or some headphones. Put the phone in your pocket so it's not going to fall out. And in fact, I leave my phone in the house, and my AirPods work as I'm working in the yard. I have a little handled long thing that's got a fork on the end of it that I can poke weeds with, or get a hoe, HOE, not HO, HOE, and get that hoe and just chop weeds, chop weeds, poke dandelions, have fun, and do it while you're talking to somebody on the phone or listening to a book. Set a timer on your phone. Do it in the early morning hours. I love to go out on my porch first thing in the morning and survey my flowers, what's blooming. And if you wanted to just walk around for 2 minutes in your garden, stabbing weeds, do it. I don't really have weeds in my garden. I have wildflowers, and I'm not going to stab them. I've got a trillium in my front bed. I didn't plant it, God planted it. I've got Jack in the pulpits along the edge of the driveway. I've got May apples blooming and setting fruit right now. And I love our wildflowers. One time we went for a walk in the woods, and it was in the fall, and there were these berries, white berries with red stems. And I went home and I went back to the house and looked them up, and it's called doll's eyes. It's a medicinal plant growing in my garden. One year we planted 25 plants of ginseng, and it comes up every year. Robert's so happy to have this ginseng in our garden, in our woods. Makes him happy. We don't have any morel mushrooms, but maybe one day we will. If I pray about it, God will send them. So set a time every day to spend 15 minutes just walking through your garden, or 5 minutes. And yards need weeded, yards need mowed. Get a little. Robert likes to have these battery operated tools. He has battery operated chainsaws, battery operated. I've got a little battery operated tiller. I could till up my front garden, but I don't want to, because I want the wildflowers to come up. Oh, that's right, Joanne. That's right. My mother-in-law, she broke her hip taking the taking the garbage out to the curb. She had to go up one flight. The driveway was on a hill, and the bone broke in her hip, and she drug herself back in the house. But she didn't have a cell phone at the time. She didn't want one. I have had my cell phone in the house, and you really need an apron to put your cell phone in with a zippered pocket. That's a good thing to do. Anyway, she drug herself back in the house. I fell at the base of our back deck steps one time and fainted. I didn't fall because I fainted, because when I fell, it was an adrenaline rush and I fainted. And we had a dog named Harley. That dog is in this video about cleaning the back doors. But that dog, I had a necklace on that my sister had given me. And that dog pulled that necklace and kept pulling on that necklace to wake me up. He was a sweetheart. And I didn't have my cell phone with me. So Joanne is absolutely right. She is absolutely right. I don't know why you use all caps. It just makes it easier. So, set a timer every morning. When you got your cup of coffee, go outside and enjoy your garden. I mean, I look outside and I got something blooming all the time. All the time. Okay. Page 2. How do you keep going when tragedy strikes your family and your home? Well, I don't usually get on Twitter X during the day because it's a big waste of time. But at night, I get on there and I see people who have lost their parents, who have lost a spouse, and I spend a few minutes praying over them, just praying over them. And maybe I'll comment. This one little girl came back from camp this week. Now her daddy has just gone through. I don't know him. Don't have a clue. But he's in my X feed, and he had a leg amputated. Don't know why. I don't. But his daughter came home sick from camp, and that happens. And so I prayed for his daughter, and she's getting better. Not that I prayed for her, and it's Jesus is doing it. And by his stripes we are healed. And it's just precious to be able to pray over people that don't even know you. We all come together in prayer. So what I have seen over the years is when there is a tragedy, if you have your routines established, if you have these habits ingrained in your life, when you get up in the morning and your feet hit the floor, that bed gets made. When you get up in the morning and you go to the bathroom, you've already picked out your clothes for tomorrow. When you get up in the morning, you have a list of things that you do. Now, they may not be written down. It's always good if you have them written down in your control journal. And a control journal is just as simple as a photo album with your morning routine on it. 3 steps. 3 steps. Make the bed. Go to the bathroom. Swish and swipe. Get dressed, shoes. 3 steps. When all else fails, turn your computer off and turn it back on. Somebody's having computer issues. Chrome has had 3 updates in 2 days, y'all. It's just nuts. I don't know why they can't just fix it. But I have to use Chrome to use Restream. I have to use Chrome and I don't want to use Chrome. I want to use Firefox. But when you've got your routines that are part of you, it doesn't matter if you're in a hotel room or at the beach or camping out, you got to do your routines. You got to put one foot in front of the other. First thing you got to do is when tragedy strikes, you got to pray. You got to go to the Lord in prayer and give him all the glory. Ask him what you're going to learn from this. He will help you. He will help you. But you got to keep the family going. You can't take to your bed, as we say in the South. You can't just hit the bed. That's not going to work. I had a friend. Every time something bad happened in the family, she'd go to the bed for weeks. I can't, I never could wrap my head around it. I couldn't do that. I had to get up and had to, take care of things. I wash dishes by hand. I've done that. We were without a dishwasher for 6 months last year. Sometimes I have a bowl or a plate used to eat greasy food. I'll scrub the dish, but it always has a greasy film left. Do you have any tips or tricks? Uh, Dawn dishwashing liquid. That's the only one I'll use. And they have Dawn Power Wash now, and but make sure you've got a sink full of hot soapy water to wash your dishes. It doesn't have to be very deep. It just has to be a sink full of hot soapy water. And yes, Dawn is my best friend. I mean, I love Dawn dishwashing liquid. I buy it by the gallon, y'all. In fact, I just got a new gallon, and Robert was going to take it to the basement. I said, no, that stays underneath the kitchen sink. And yeah, power wash is some good stuff, but there's some YouTube videos on how to make your own power wash. But use hot water, and these things work miracles. I want to buy a feather duster to clean the blinds. Will that work, or would the blinds rip the feathers out? Feather dusters are great. They're great. You close them up. I mean, blinds, if you close them down where they're all going one direction, they're not going to cut the feathers because you're going to go with the grain. You're not going to go against the grain. You're going to go with the grain of the blinds. Now, one of the best things to use on your blinds is this, because you can use it like a windshield wiper on your blinds. And we can't get feather dusters right now, y'all. It's just, we can't get them because there's a war going on in the Middle East, if you hadn't heard. And our feather dusters come from Lebanon. They've been in the feather duster business for over 200 years. And we just got to be patient. Yes, you should buy the multi one instead. Yeah. But I don't think the blinds are going to rip out the feathers. And you just got to be patient. And if you'll use this once a week, we do weekly home blessing and we do grab a tool day. And on Friday is grab a tool day, and going over all your blinds in the house. I don't have any blinds in my house. I have 2 curtains right here, but it's because this room is my studio. Okay, we got 2 pages down. I bought some rags for my sister in turquoise, and now my sister-in-law wants a set. Will you be getting any more? Is there a new color coming out? There's not a new color coming out. Right now, it's hard to get things from China, too. So we have a lot of these, the purple rags. And get them while you can, because since that's the only color we've got, I would love to have a new color. I would love to have red rags, but we don't. The world is in a tizzy right now, and we have to pray, pray, pray. But they're all the same fabric. They're all the same fabric. They're all the same fabric. And we've been using this company that makes these rags for 22 years. How can I learn more about what zone we are in? Should I mark it on my calendar? Would that help me to stop forgetting to do it? Are you getting our emails? Because every night at 5:30 Eastern Time, you will get a flight plan. And in that flight plan, it tells you what zone we're in. Right now, we're in zone 5. Zone 5 is the last week in the month up until the first of the next month. We're in Zone 5. That flight plan helps you to know where you are. You can print it out. You can take a picture of it and put it as your screenshot on your phone so you see it. It's got the missions in it, which are part of the detailed cleaning stuff we do every day. Get our emails. I don't know why you're not getting the emails. I don't understand that. Email is not a bad thing because you can hit Control A, which selects all, and you can hit delete and empty out that inbox anytime you want to. Sometimes I do it once a day. But you can mark on your calendar. Now, we're not selling the sticker kits with the calendars right now. But you can look at a calendar. Here we are. This is July. This is July. This is the first. Let me get here. July. This is Zone 1. From here to here, Zone 1. This is going to be Zone 2. Zone 3 is the 14th through the 20th. Zone 4 is the 21st through the 27th. And Zone 5 is the 18th through the 31st. It's just that simple. Put it on your calendar. And we have a zone section on our website too. And somebody said the app. How did you go about writing your first book and how long did it take? How did you know what to write? Well, since Fly Lady started, I've been writing. And about a year into Fly Lady, my sister said, you need to write a book. And I said, oh, it's all for free on the website. It's all for free in the emails. And she said, oh, people want to hold a book. Well, they do. Well, I told somebody to write a book yesterday. I saw the name of the book and everything. And I didn't need to sit down and write a book. I have sat down and written a book, but I did it in baby steps. And I never worked with an editor, but when I wrote Sync Reflections, where is it? I can't reach back there and get it because I'll fall off my stool. But when I wrote Sync Reflections, I pulled together 2 years worth of essays. I came up with an outline and started pulling together the essays I had written, because all a book is chapters in a book. So you come up with an outline. That's the headings for each chapter. And then each chapter is broken down into sections. And they are 300 words or less. Guess what? My essays are 300 words or less. Testimonials, 100 words. And it was amazing. And it started the month of July of 2001. I started pulling it all together. And I pulled together the manuscript. And it was 100 pages, single spaced, and 62,000 words. But I didn't know how to put it together into a book form. So I hired somebody. But there are people out there that can help you, teach you how to break things down. And my husband gave me a little piece of advice. He said, honey, write the last chapter first. Now, see, Sync Reflections is a self-help book. What do you want your flybaby to walk away after reading this book? What do you want them to grasp? And that's what I wrote in that last chapter. Really, the thing you have to do, Michelle says, I've wanted to write a book, but I can't write. So, well, can you talk? There, you can speak to text on your phone. One of the podcasters I follow, he wrote his book texting himself stuff. He got carpal tunnel syndrome in his thumbs, but he did it, and he wrote it in a month. I put together Sync Reflections because I'd been writing for 2 years. Been writing and helping people in essay form because we didn't have YouTube back in 2000. We didn't. And so in July, I started pulling those essays together because I had an outline, and I sort of put those headings in the outline, and I just started adding essays along the way. And you know what? I got 62,000 words, and we self-published that document. We printed it ourselves. Now, with Create Space on Amazon, anybody can publish. Anybody can, and use Amazon to publish. You got to share the royalties with them. Well, you got to share the profits with Amazon, but you can get print on demand, and we sold our books on Amazon, and we were in the top 50. And this was in 2001. We were in the top 50 of best-selling books on Amazon, and people started calling the house. So just start that, write that last chapter first, and then just, at one time I put together, I had an editor. I'd never worked with an editor until I wrote The Chaos Cure. And she came up with, we brainstormed a bunch of topics because it's a book that you can open anywhere and read. And I wrote it for the millennials. And she would send me 10 topics. I would put them on a little piece of paper. I would take the printed sheet from the email I got from her, cut it into pieces, put it in a bowl, and every day I had this certain music I listened to, my sleep music. It's my energizing music. And it takes about 40, almost an hour to play this music. And I would write. Sometimes I wrote 3 essays in a day from scratch, not cutting and pasting, from scratch to write that book. But I did it in baby steps, and I played a game with it, putting those baby steps in a bowl, 10 topics at a time. Not too many. I didn't want to overwhelm myself because I know me. I live with me every single day, and I know how I am. But I had a rule. This was my rule. For that 2 weeks I was pulling together Sync Reflections, I would get up in the morning, I'd get dressed to lace up shoes, I'd get some breakfast and some coffee. I would sit down to my computer, and I would write for, I think it was 10 pages, or I'd pull together for 10 pages, or let's see how, till 11 o'clock. So I would get up at 9, get dressed, be ready at my computer. So I had about an hour and a half, and I would do it first thing in the morning. And then I did my other work. I didn't stay stuck on this all day long. When I was writing that book right there, um, my best writing time was at night. It's so different. It was just so different. But I would write an essay and send it off to my editor. So God got all the glory because I learned how I work, and it was amazing. It was absolutely amazing. So it took me 3 months to write that book. But in the midst of writing that book, my sister died, and I was, it was rough. It was rough. So I took a little break, and then we jumped back on it, and I had to mourn. I'm still having to mourn. But you don't have to know what to write. You just need a topic. Pull it out of your little jar and write as if you're telling your neighbor how to do something, how you're trying to teach your daughter who won't listen to you how to do something, or whatever it is you're writing. Robert wrote a fiction novel. And if you've never read Robert's Could You But Find It is the name of Robert's novel. But he spent 2 years writing that after he retired. And we would talk about it over dinner. It was as if these people were part of our lives and what they were doing. And it was just a beautiful, beautiful way to write. And I didn't write the book. Robert wrote the book. And Robert did a great job. People still clamor wanting part 2 of this book. But novels write themselves. The dialogue writes itself. A self-help book, you need topics. Okay, next question. How can I declutter my kitchen? It seems like I need everything in it. Well, maybe you've got 2 of something. I found out I had 10 Pyrex pie plates. 10 of them. I don't need 10 of them. I saved my favorites, the deep dish ones, and I've given the rest away. Or I make something for a neighbor and I said, you can keep the pie plate. But when I decluttered my kitchen, I put things on my dining room table. And when I went to cook something and I started looking for this one thing that I like to put things in, you know what? I kept it. If I had put it on the table to declutter it, I gave myself some time and I kept it because I loved it. Somebody else can declutter it later. When do you do detailed cleaning? Detailed cleaning is in our flight plan every day. It is a 5-minute mission that Rebecca writes to get your home. I mean, if you do the mission every day, in 3 months' time, your whole house is going to be detailed cleaned. It's going to work. So y'all, read your flight plan. If you haven't signed up for our messages, do it now. Here we got 117 people in here. Before the day's over with, there'll be about 1,000. So y'all, do it. Get our messages. Go to flylady.net, click on Get Our Messages in the upper right-hand corner, upper left-hand corner, and I don't know my left from my right sometimes. So y'all, be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by reading your flight plan every day, clicking on it, opening it up. If everybody read their flight plan, we would never have to send out a help email. You know, our shiny sink video on YouTube has had over 1 million views. So y'all, be good to yourself. Be kind to others. Yeah, give us a thumbs up. I've gotten in the habit every time I'm watching somebody I love on YouTube, I give them a thumbs up immediately. It takes 2 seconds. Just like swishing and swiping, it takes 30 seconds. Y'all, be good to yourself, kind to others, and let that joy and that sweetness that is in your heart show everybody who you are. A child of the Most High, the only living God in the universe. And be ready to share your testimony because people are going to need it. Ryan was telling me yesterday that he had a friend that he brought to Christ in a bar when he was younger. And now this guy wants to be baptized and he wants Ryan to baptize him. So y'all check out Ryan the Roaster. He's a good fella. Anyway, y'all, I love you all. I will see you at 3 o'clock this afternoon. I was late yesterday because Ryan was, it's just a blessing. I'm telling you. He blessed me and I blessed him. And when you're mutually blessing each other, time flies when you're having fun. Anyway, I love you all. Good morning, everybody. Let's get this party started. How about this? There's my flags of valor that I have hanging on the wall. I love this flag. It was made by veterans, and I can't really figure out how to make it show up good behind me, but it hangs on the wall beside me. Anyway, I'm going to put my little phone where it goes, and we'll get this party started. You know, it's the 4th of July, and it's always a big week. From a child, we always had lots of fun on the 4th of July. It was our way of, and it all started on the 3rd of July with all the guys getting out to huge barbecue grills. There would be pigs and pork shoulders and all kinds of stuff being cooked. One of my favorite things to cook was barbecue chicken. Love barbecue chicken. Corn on the cob. Yummy, yummy, yummy. And potato salad. And I didn't know how to make baked beans back then, but now I have the best recipe for baked beans you'll ever put in your mouth. I love my baked beans. And, you know, it's a day to celebrate with friends and family, but we've got to be aware that, you know, fireworks are fun to watch, but they scare our critters. And for some reason, Tulip has gotten scared of that noise of something being. She wasn't scared last year. She was too little. But she's scared this year. And we will see. We will see how things go. We may open up the basement door and let the dogs. We have a visitor dog with us. Molly's here, and Tulip has had a great time with Molly. It looks like we're going to be getting another dog soon because Tulip misses Loki. But be aware that your children, your fur babies, and your children may be scared of the noises of fireworks. We had some neighbors shooting fireworks off over the weekend, and Tulip didn't like it. So put on some sound for them in the house. Put them in either in a bathroom or in the basement where they can get away from the noise and not be so scared. We used to have a blue tick hound dog that was terrified. I mean, absolutely terrified of fireworks. And I would just take her down into Robert's office in the basement and turn on some music down there for her so she couldn't hear. But they can feel the vibration. So be aware that dogs are scared. Don't let them outside because they could run like crazy. I forgot to turn off. Anyway, that's my 4th of July. Now, warning for our pets and our critters. Now, my cooking is almost done. I've got to do my corn on the cob, and my chicken is marinating. We got brats too. Yes, vets do suffer from PTSD, but they can reason as well that it's fireworks. But my grandfather, he had PTSD, and he didn't like fireworks. He didn't even like thunder. Yep, so be aware. Don't, your dogs need to be protected. Feather dusters should be back in next week in stock. Yep. We got sunshine today. We had rain yesterday. We got about an inch of rain, which makes it good for fireworks. And from our house, we can see the fireworks in town. And we had a tree cut this past year, so it should be a wonderful, wonderful day. One of the things I like to do is read a book by Bill O'Reilly called Killing England, that is about the history of our Revolutionary War. We had a Revolutionary War battle fought in Cowpens, not far from me. Yes, in South Carolina. They're in Kings Mountain. So North Carolina was one of the original 13 colonies. So your children need to know why we celebrate this. And it's 243 years since our Declaration of Independence. And people that are my age remember our bicentennial. And I think the celebration in D.C. is going to be huge today. And I just want us to all know why we celebrate the 4th of July. Because that's the day that our founders signed off on declaring their independence from King George. So everybody, have a fun day today. I'm not going to keep this long because, you graduated high school in 70. I graduated in 74. So keep in mind, we got our new mini calendar and our big calendar, and they come as a package if you want to get them that way. If not, you can get them separately. We have our Swish and Swipe package, which is our habit of the month. Our Swish and Swipe package is $19.95. You're not ever going to find it at that great price. And then I'll be back this afternoon. And did you all see Liz's video that she did with the pink rags, taking off her eye makeup and rinsing them out? It's a cute little video. So everybody, and also Scott Adams told me about this new website this morning, and I want to tell you about it. It's called BitChute, BitChute.com. Go check that out and look for Fly Lady, not the Fly Lady, just Fly Lady, and subscribe to my new channel on there. It's another video, a place to put videos in the event that something were to happen to our YouTube channel and our Facebook channel. So everybody, go check it out. The more subscribers you get, you don't have to pay for it. And they wouldn't let me make a channel up because I don't have any subscribers yet. I just did it. So it's just plain Fly Lady at BitChute. Go to BitChute, and check that out. And have some fun today. Get out there and go see a parade or watch a parade on TV. there are going to be lots of things to watch and see, and get out there and enjoy. Enjoy today. It's a celebration of our independence. And if you haven't read my essay this morning, go do it. It's a essay I wrote several years ago, but it stands true today. So declare your independence. Independence from the chaos, the can't have anyone over syndrome in your life, to just have a wonderful time today. And we're going to watch the fireworks from the back deck. And I'm going to watch the fireworks in Washington. The fireworks that got donated. What a wonderful gesture that company did, donating our 4th of July fireworks. So y'all have a good day. I will talk to all of you later. Spell it again. Okay, B-I-T, like bit shoot. C-H-U-T-E. I just did a search and found it and signed up. Can you speak on how to journal something? How to journal. You speak on how to journal. Well, here's journaling. That's a private thing. But I keep a notebook by my chair all the time to write everything on. It's a little spiral notebook, and I buy 10 or 12 of them at a time, and I write everything down on that notebook. And that way I can look back at the notebook and find anything I need. But it's not really journaling. It's just keeping up with what I'm doing. As far as journaling goes, having one place to write everything is good. But your calendar is a good place to keep up with things as well, because it has big spaces. But that's not journaling. Journaling is pouring your heart out. See the big spaces? Yep. This is a good place to keep up with notes. But journaling is a private thing. Kind of like a diary. I just got through reading a book about North Korea, and people didn't dare write things down. They just didn't dare write it down because they were afraid somebody would find it. So that's hard. That's really hard. We are so blessed. After reading this book about North Korea, we are so blessed to live, those of you who do live in the United States, in this country. This is the most amazing country in the world. We have freedoms that other people don't even know exist. Can you share your granddad's barbecue sauce recipe sometime? I'd have to find it. But it's a vinegar and ketchup based sauce, and it's pretty hot. What book about North Korea? I just finished a book called Nothing to Envy, and I can't think of the author's name, but I just finished that book, and I wanted to know more, so I've gotten another book to read today. You just have no clue how the North Korean people have suffered for the last 60 years. No clue. We are blessed. We're blessed. So I'll try to find Granddaddy's recipe for barbecue sauce. But it makes a lot, and it has a lot of vinegar, and it has a bottle of ketchup, and it has cayenne pepper and all kinds of good stuff in it. How about your baked beans? Okay, I'll tell you my baked beans. Take a package of bacon. I like about 2 pounds of bacon, according to how many you're making, but 2 pounds of bacon, and while it's cold, I cut it up into little slices, and I put it in a big pan with tall sides because I don't like stuff splattering on my stove. Yeah, I try to make things easier for myself. That's an essay right there. You know things are going to splatter, put things in a tall pan. And I use my pasta pot for that, or my Dutch oven. And then I cook the bacon and get it good and crispy, and then I add onions to it. Chop up some onions and put an onion in it. If you're making a big batch for 10 or 12 people, you might need 2 onions. Recipes on our website. And then add some ketchup, a couple of cups, squeeze a whole bottle in. I don't care what you do. Just get some ketchup in there, add a little mustard, just about a tablespoon of mustard, and then some Worcestershire sauce and some brown sugar. Put some brown sugar. I put the brown sugar in after the onions have cooked and get the sugar dissolved. And it's about 3/4 of a cup or a cup, whatever, however, you just have to judge it. Stir it all up. Let it simmer for a little bit. When it's got the sugar in it, it sticks, so you need to keep it on low heat. And then I take my big cans of pork and beans. I like Van de Kamp's or Campbell's, either one. And I drain the liquid off the top. So I take the lid and drain the liquid off the top and put the beans, because you made this sauce for the beans and you don't want somebody else's sauce polluting your beans. Put the beans in there. And there you have it. And then you can bake them in your crock pot or bake them in the oven. But whatever you do, they're really good. It's like eating dessert. I made an apple pie yesterday too. I used the recipe in my Better Homes and Gardens cookbook. Best recipe in the world. You cut up your apples, peel your apples, slice your apples, have a cup of sugar, a couple of tablespoons of flour in the sugar, stir it up, add a teaspoon of I like a lot of cinnamon, so I used a tablespoon of cinnamon in mine, and stir it all up. Coat your apples in all that, dot it with butter, put it in the pie shell, put another pie shell on top, cook it at 350. Yes, polluting your beans with, you don't want that other sauce in there, because my sauce is a whole lot better. It's one of my favorite cookbooks. So folks, have a great 4th of July. I cooked cauliflower yesterday while I was boiling my potatoes. I steamed some cauliflower on top of my potatoes so I can make me some potato salad. I need to boil eggs and get my corn ready and get my chicken ready to go on the grill. So I think I'll start cooking about 3 o'clock this afternoon is my plan. About 3 o'clock. Yep, that's pretty much it. The recipe's on my website. It's real easy. I've sent it out already this past week. So folks, y'all have a great day. Have fun, and sit back and I'm going to make a punch too, a wonderful punch. The ladies, it's kind of like a sangria punch without the alcohol. So I'm using orange juice and lemon juice and lime juice and lemonade, and I'm going to melt some jellies that a lady at the Chinese restaurant gave us the other day, a big tub of jellies, different kinds of jellies. So I'm going to melt those and stir them into the punch. How'd you do the cauliflower? I put the steamer on top of the boiling water for the potatoes, and it just steamed the cauliflower, and it was cut up into pieces. So now I'm going to just use the same sauce that I put on my potatoes on my cauliflower, and so I'll have faux potato salad. Yep, I like pickle relish, and I've got dill pickle relish, not sweet pickle relish, and I'm gonna cook some eggs for our angeled eggs, and we're gonna have a good day in the neighborhood. I'm telling you, it's gonna be fun, because there's nothing says 4th of July like picnic food. I've also got some brats to cook, but I don't know if I'm gonna cook them yet. I've never done potatoes in a pressure cooker. I like dill relish. Yep. Well, y'all, it looks like Facebook is fixed today. I love you all. I will see you at 3 o'clock. I will see you at 3 o'clock, and we'll be back here. I'll get the grill started. Maybe I'll show you what I'm cooking. I love you all. I will see you later. Still a work in progress. I am having some fun, so get on in here. It's a blue kind of day in a good way. It's a sky blue. I saw some pretty little puppy that had this color eyes, and I thought, oh my, I have to find my blue shirt to put on. So it's question and answer day. Today is Thursday. It's also our errand day. And, you know, we're going to get some stuff done. We're going to answer some questions. We have our new calendars are available for pre-order. They'll be shipping out next month. So get your calendars ordered while you can get a 45% discount, because that discount is going to be ending soon. So get that. And we have mops on sale. All of our mops are on sale, every last one of them, from our original mop, which is $9.95 for the mop and the handle. The handle by itself sells for $14. I have a button that's come undone on my cuff. Anyway, they're mother of pearl buttons. And I think I got all my buttons on this shirt. So I don't ever button it. It is what it is. Let me move my multi-one over here. We have our control journals are on sale, and our Chaos to Clean book. We'll be starting over in that in July. So come on in, folks. I got this bad spot right there on the wall. I'm going to cover that up with a picture. I don't know which one yet, but something's going to go there. Anyway, folks, get on in here. Get your calendars ordered. Get your mops ordered. Purple rags are $9.95. We took the 45% discount off of them and changed the price, which saves you $2. So get on in here. And, you know, everywhere in the country yesterday was warm, but our high was 73 degrees. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. It was just a beautiful day yesterday in our neighborhood. It didn't pop up any storms, and we were quite satisfied. This morning, our temperature was 62 degrees. We live in the middle of a forest, literally 10 acres of forest around it. Well, it's more than that when you count the neighbor's forest. But we're probably sitting at the top of the hill, so we get a breeze, and it is absolutely gorgeous here. So we've got storms brewing. Are you ready? So let's get started. See if we've got people in here. We got a few people in here. Let me get the chat up for everybody. So, no Facebook notification. Oh, well. You know what time I'm here. You set your alarm and notificate yourself, as Mark Lowry would say. Notificate yourself. Put the alarm on your phone. Every phone has a little clock on it, and you can touch that clock and set your alarms all by yourself. You don't need no help from Facebook. There's my sister. She took her a little nap yesterday. Somehow, I don't get sleepy during the day. I don't matter what time I go to bed. Last night it was 2 a.m. But you know, I slept like a baby all night long. I love it. I love it. I love it. Anyway, here we go. First question of the day. I use my purple rags to dust in areas that haven't been dusted in a while. When I wash my purple rags in the washing machine, I still have small pieces of dust and lint stuck to my rags. Should I use a better laundry detergent? No, you probably just need to. I sometimes run things through 2 wash cycles. They might not be rinsing well, but if you still have it after, let me find something. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Take your purple rag outside with a rubber scrubber and brush it, and that could get that dust and stuff off. You know, what's happened is it's been an area that you haven't dusted in a while, and our purple rags are like corduroy. They have these grooves in them, and they really grab the dust. So you might want to take them outside and brush them. But just know it's getting the dust off your furniture. And when you use your feather duster or you dust every day with a multi-wand, you never have to see dust again. I don't think the laundry detergent has anything to do with what's going on. I just think the rags hold on to it. How many regular sized tea bags would it take to make a picture of sweet tea? Well, I don't make sweet tea, but I have made sweet tea, and I couldn't tell you. I use 5 family sized tea bags for a half a gallon of tea, and we like our tea strong. So I don't know. Follow the directions on the box. I used to use 6 tea bags for a half a gallon of tea and about 3/4 of a cup of sugar. So try it. If it's not strong enough, add some more tea bags. Because we like our tea pretty strong. You really can't see through it. Fly Lady, how do you use a feather duster on 12-foot ceilings to get cobwebs? I'm only 5 feet 3 inches tall and 79 years old. Climbing ladders is out of the question. Thank you. I have your big bundle pack and your feather duster. Well, if you've got the big bundle pack, you have a multi-wand, and it will fit to your mop handle by taking this off. Please do not climb. I have an extendable handle that I bought off Amazon that goes to like 20 feet. But this will extend your reach to about 12 feet. The handle stretched all the way out, plus this 3 feet will get those cobwebs for you. Don't be climbing. Did you hear me? Do not be climbing. I climbed 1 step up yesterday and pulled down the scrim that was behind me. So don't climb. Use your multi-wand, and if the cobwebs have been up there a long time, I wouldn't use my feather duster on. I would use the multi-wand. Okay. How is your son's friend who has the same name, Justin, who got hurt? God is in the miracle business. Is he well? Last I heard, he's doing fine. He had a little concussion. No concussion is little though, but he had a concussion, and he was no broken bones or anything. That's been a couple of weeks ago. So we'll get Justin to give. I'll ask for an update. This Justin's neighbor is a pastor, so it's amazing. It's amazing. God is in the miracle business. And watch Tim Sheets last night on his Wednesday night service. He had a great message about healing. About healing. So check him out. Oasis Church, Oasis, Tim Sheets, and you know, and also this morning on his brother's show, Give Him 15, was about healing. He was he read something from a 90-year-old man who was in better shape than he was when he was 80. And it was, you know what it was all about? Being thankful. I shared it on our community page. So check out Dutch Sheets. It's on healing. It's all about us, y'all. It's about us and how we are thankful for things. We have to be thankful in all things. Praising God, being thankful. Okay. This is from Hope. Is Hope in here? I don't see her, but I'm not scrolling anyway. I have sliding closet doors in my 1950s house. The doors fall off the rails. I'm thinking about replacing the doors with curtains. Do you have any other suggestions? Thank you. Well, that's a start. Put curtains up. You can probably get some inexpensive curtains at the dollar store and hang them up and with the tension rod. And I've got curtains over these windows that are just beautiful curtains, and they just go on the rod. But let's see, what other suggestions? I have bifold doors on my closet door, and we have a walk-in closet that has one door on it. And I remember doors falling off the rails. We had sliding doors in our home that I grew up in. Sliding doors. And they were a pain. You fall up against it by accident and you've knocked them off. But you might look at somebody, if you've got walls on either side of the closet, you might could use a barn door of some kind. And I think they have those at Lowe's. But some people take old doors and turn them into barn doors. Okay. How can I learn to be a better mother? I didn't have loving parents to model this for me. You know, it doesn't matter. We have the Bible, and the Bible teaches us how to be. Read the book of Ruth. Read about Naomi and Ruth. Naomi was Ruth's mother-in-law, and Naomi lost her sons, her husband, and Ruth chose to stay with her mother-in-law, even though it wasn't her people that they went back home to. Your people will be my people. And she went and took care of her mother-in-law, and because her husband had died, and Naomi guided her. But read Proverbs. Read the book of Proverbs. Proverbs 31. But we have to do everything in love. In love. We have to love one another. So when you do things with love, it doesn't matter that you didn't have parents. You have a brain. You have a brain. And you have people in our chat. And you can do lots of things if you will listen to your heart and give your heart to Jesus and do everything in love. With children respond to love. Katie's right. She's saying in the chat, Mary was such a good example too. But I'm going back to the Old Testament. There are good examples, and you had a bad example, but you don't understand. You don't know what else happened in your parents' lives. You have no clue. But you have to live the Bible every day. Live the examples that are in there. Read your Bible. Read a chapter in Proverbs every single day. There's 31 chapters in Proverbs. And just know that when you do everything in love and being thankful for things, and let your children see you pray and worship and read your Bible. Okay, 2 pages down, and we have 4. When should I start redecorating my bedroom to make it pretty for myself? Should I wait until the house is decluttered? See, you're looking at the big picture. You want to do it all at once. And I want you to do it in baby steps. You can't redecorate the whole room in one afternoon. But you know what you can do? You can put a new comforter out on your bed. That's going to change the whole look of your bedroom. You can get a couple of new throw pillows to put on your bed next time you're out and about. Or just get a new you can measure the pillows that you already have and just change out the pillow covers. It's gonna take everything. These baby steps are going to change the way you do things. I didn't try to get up all my pictures yesterday. I did good to take down the scrim that was on the wall. Is it a beautiful wall? No. Am I going to wait to paint it? No, I'm going to cover up those holes and sheetrock things with pictures. I could plaster the whole wall with pictures, but I'm not going to plaster it with sheetrock stuff. Not going to do that. But I'm going to put the pictures back up. I rearranged some things this morning because I wanted Fly Lady where I could see her. How long do you spend on your home every day, including laundry? About 45 minutes. I get up and get dressed in the morning. I make my bed. I swish and swipe my bathroom. Takes no time at all. That's at most 15 minutes every morning. Then in the afternoon, I'll get dinner going, and I put a load of laundry in, and I reboot the laundry, and we're good to go for till before bed. And then I'll fold the laundry. But I don't have little kids, and I have animals. I have a dog and a cat, and everything's going well right now. Sometimes we have some issues with Kitty, and Tulip goes and gets in the pond and brings dirt in, but the Roomba picks it up. I seem to be calendar challenged. What are some of the things you put on your calendar, and how do you remember to look at it? You remember to look at it as part of your morning routine and your before bed routine. At the beginning of our calendar, we have a couple of essays. You can't hardly read this because it's super small, but on our bigger calendar, it tells you about how to use a calendar. We teach you how to use a calendar. You've got to have it on your morning routine. You need your calendar in a place a place that's going to be seen by everybody in the family. Sage was talking yesterday about how she has her calendar surrounded by pictures of family. It's a wonderful, it's It's a wonderful way to have a calendar control central and put what things go on the calendar. I keep my menu plans on the calendar. I keep appointments, and if they're appointments that I really need, I take a post-it note or a red highlighter and write it on my bathroom mirror. If I have an 8 o'clock appointment, it's the last thing I need to see before I go to bed. So I remember I got to get up early, but I don't do those things anymore. I don't do them. And when you have a paper calendar, that paper calendar helps to teach your children how to use a calendar. So I may repost how to use a calendar tomorrow. 11 tips for your family. You know, these are great tips for using a calendar. You can search it on our website. I can't see this or I can't read it to you. Let's see if I can see it in this one. Oh, yeah. It's great big. So, 11 tips to help your family. Color code your calendar. Every person gets a different color. Maybe you're using little address labels and you color code those address labels and write in them. Use blank labels to cover up mistakes or changes in your calendar. Blank address labels. I got a tag, sister. Yeah, you know what that means. I'll mention. Don't procrastinate putting appointments on your calendar. Do it now. Don't wait. Don't wait. Look ahead so you can plan for special events, health appointments. For example, you have upcoming health appointments. Do you need to fast? Check your calendar every morning, every afternoon, every evening. This habit is the shiny sink of your brain. Display your calendar in a place that is in front of your family. This is command central. Remember, out of sight is out of mind. Allow the family to help you when using a calendar. This is teaching them the calendar habit. Using a calendar as a tool is another way to give your children wings. Each week, have a family meeting to synchronize your schedules and put them on the family calendar. Maybe you do that on Sunday night. This is about communicating with each other and having all the information in one place. Maybe you make one of your children the secretary of this meeting. Teaches them how to have a family meeting. When you walk in your door, think, do I have something to post on the calendar? Yep. Pull out your church bulletin from your purse. Have the children pull out their school schedules from their backpacks. Do it now. This habit is going to help keep things from slipping up on you. Don't wait till later. Later may require a frantic phone call. Make your family calendar fun with stickers, stars, smiley faces to decorate and celebrate accomplishments. Use your calendar to chart family milestones. Your calendar will become your family history, and you can save your calendars or digitize them by taking pictures of the pages. These 11 tips will help you use your calendar instead of buying it and allowing yet another calendar to become clutter in your home. The Fly Lady calendar is big enough to hold all your family appointments and milestones along with menus. Are you ready to fly with a calendar that helps you stay on your flight path? Yep. There you have it. Put this here. How do you remember to look at it? It's part of your morning routine and afternoon routine. Because sometimes we get up and hit the ground running and we forget we got a 2 o'clock vet appointment. I have ADHD and I'm all over the place when it comes to getting my home clean. Can you teach me how to use the Fly Lady method to help me get my home and life in order? Be thankful that you have ADHD. It's a blessing because we get bored so easily. We go from one thing to the next thing to the next thing. Utilize a timer. Today, I've sent out 2 essays. One's Ask Fly Lady, and the other one is Ways My Home Shines. It's 2 minutes at a time. This 2 minutes, it lets us go into overdrive when it comes to our ADHD. We need to be thankful. It is not a, ADHD is a blessing. It is. It is. If you look at it as a blessing. Because we can get more stuff done in an hour than most normal people. Because we're going from here to there. And we check what's in our hands and we just keep moving. But you got to remember to take a break. You got to take a break sometime. Go shine your sink. First thing, go shine your sink. And that's the first habit we learn is to keep our sink clean and shining. What is a good menu for 30 guests for the 4th of July that won't make me exhausted before the guests arrive? Well, we have my baked beans. Everybody loves baked beans. You can pre-make hamburgers and put them in the freezer so that you just have to get them out the day before and put them in the refrigerator to thaw up. And there's chips and brats and all kinds of things. A big fruit salad, there's nothing better. And I don't like watermelon, but to cut up melons, lots of melons, and put them in a bowl with blueberries and strawberries and then pour some orange juice on. This is an amazing salad that is better when you make it ahead of time. Kelly's asking me if she's going to be in Asheville next week. Is it near me? Yeah, it's about an hour from me with the traffic. So getting the groceries in the house is half the battle. So plan your menu right now. We're 2 weeks out from the 4th of July. So plan your menu. Find some things there's some stuff on our website that is about a 7-layer salad that is Mexican, and it can be made ahead of time. You can make a lot of things ahead of time, especially the baked beans. You make the fixings for them, and then you pour it all in the crock pot, and it cooks. And you don't have to do anything. So plan your menus today for the 4th of July. A little planning is going to help you more than anything. I'm a new fly baby. I see some people on the live chat who seem to know you personally. Have you met them before, or did they get to know you through your live videos? Thank you all for all that you do, Fly Lady. You've changed my life. There's like one person that comes in the chat besides my sister that I've met, and that's Conda. Conda lives in Asheville, and she is a fly lady. She mentors people to help them with their homes. I know Conda. I interviewed her for when my nephew hired her, and I've been to her house. So she is pretty much the only one I know besides my sister that I grew up with. Occasionally, well, no, I don't even know Miss Peggy. Miss Peggy I know from being here. So I have met a lot of people. I used to travel a lot. I've been in every state but four of them. I haven't been to Hawaii. I've been to Alaska. I've been all over. I've met fly babies from all over. We had a big event one time in St. Louis. There were 1,000 people there. I've met a lot of people over the years. But they all know me from the words I write, the live videos that I do. They know me because I am who I am. What you see is what you get. So they're all friends of mine because we meet here twice a day, Monday through Friday. And then I did a little marathon yesterday, about an hour and a half. So y'all could spend some time together. Y'all love it. I wish we could have a Fly Lady reunion and meet everybody in person. Well, maybe after the election's over. What is a good tool to clean the baseboards? This, the multi-wand, your rubber sweeper, the broom, and this is a good tool for cleaning baseboards. If you have little kids and they want to help you in your house, give them a rubber scrubber and let them sweep the baseboards. Do it dry, not wet, because it's just dust on them. Hey, look at us. Look at us. We've finished. Let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, thank you. We just want to thank you for all that you do for us. We lift you up in praise, but the purpose is to thank you for sending your son to die for our sins so that we could spend eternity with you in heaven. Thank you, Lord. Thank you for all the blessings you give us every single day. It is just an amazing world we live in. You've got our backs, Lord, and we know it. And we want to continually thank you for all the blessings you give us. You get all the glory. Thank you for everything, Lord. Please be with all my fly babies all over the world. Keep them safe from harm. Protect them from evil. And show them the love that you have for them every single day. It's the little things, Lord. All these things we ask in Jesus' holy name. Amen and amen. Last night Robert and I were talking about something, and somebody was wanting to be swept off her feet. And I said, honey, I don't want to be swept off my feet. I like what you do. You spoil me rotten. You give me a cup of coffee in the morning with a special cup. You give me firewood. He and Justin were out surveying the woods yesterday. Firewood for next year. They're going to be harvesting it. Robert will split it and do everything he needs to do. So y'all, life is good. We don't need a sign from God to know that he loves us. Our contentment is a blessing. Not looking to remodel the whole house to show your love to somebody. No. I'm going to put some pictures up. That's all I'm going to do. We can do this. Can't, never could do anything. We can do it. And we don't need excuses. We don't need it. Y'all come back in here at 3 o'clock this afternoon. I might hang a picture. Who knows? I might hang a picture. I think I'll show you my toolbox that my nephew Ben made for me. It's a pink toolbox, and it's got picture hanging stuff in it. God gets all the glory. He really does. And when we start thanking Him for everything, our healing comes. I mean, listen to Dutch Sheets this morning on Give Him 15. Yep, I'm coming on at 3 o'clock in the afternoon Eastern Time. So that's 2 o'clock Central, 1 o'clock Mountain, and lunchtime, noon on the West Coast. Sign up for our emails. They'll change your life. I love you all. Get your calendars ordered. Get your purple rags ordered. If something's not already discounted, you can probably take a 45% discount for a couple more weeks. Get it done. I'll see you later. Bye. Come on in here, everybody. It's Tuesday. That means it's plan and play day. And what we're going to discuss today is a term I learned yesterday, or maybe day before, that I have used for many years, but I never thought about it that way. So y'all get on in here. I'm getting the chat up. We'll see some people. And I threw on a scarf because I had on a mock turtleneck, and I like leopard print. Good morning, Trisha. Come on in. There's Gina. I want to get out my romper room spyglass. A lot of y'all don't know what that is, but I do. So get on in here. We have got coupon code FLY45 that saves you 45% on a lot of stuff in our fly shop. We have used that coupon code when you're pre-ordering our calendars. We have small ones. We have the regular sized ones, and it's all good. It's all good. So get on in here. Let's get some stuff done. Let's do it. Because a lot of people are hurting right now. A lot of people are suffering, and it's the best way we can save some money is learn to cook. Is to learn to cook. And you just start with one dish, just one dish. One of the things that one of the first things I ever learned to cook was spaghetti. Just a simple pasta meal. And spaghetti comes in lots of different sizes and just lots of different ways you can cook pasta. And some of the easiest ways are just to take some tomatoes and slice them up and make a pasta sauce out of those. Especially if you've got tomatoes starting to come in your garden. For us, when I was a young mom, Granddaddy would plant 200 tomato plants, and we'd come back from a vacation and there'd be 25 gallons of tomatoes waiting for me to put up. And our tomatoes didn't come in until after the 4th of July. So we were dealing with tomatoes. There's the Roomba knocking at the door. But having fresh vegetables, I saw a picture from Just Dig It Farms this morning, and she was having lunch. It was yesterday's post. She made a tomato cucumber salad. That just sounds so good, so refreshing. So, what can you eat out of your garden that could have you one meal out of the way? Some people like tomato sandwiches. Well, I never really had a tomato sandwich. It had to be a BLT. It had to have bacon on it for me to like it. But we want to talk about the the meals that you know how to cook, that don't take a whole lot of, you always have it in your pantry to be able to cook these things. And what are they? Could you make some black bean quesadillas? A can of black beans and having cheese always available is a great way to put a simple little dinner on the table. Being able to make a pot of rice. Well, you can turn a pot of rice, leftover rice, into a Spanish rice. You can turn it into stir fry. There's a lot of things you can do. But menu rotation, this is what I want to discuss today. I want you to make a list, get a note card out, um, and just start writing down the things that you can cook. That's easy. A beef stroganoff. I've taught you how to take a large amount of hamburger meat, ground beef, and pre-cook it in your crock pot, and then bag it up into 2-cup portions, 2 cups, 2 cups. And then you have a ready-made supply of hamburger helper. All you got to do is put some seasonings with it and turn it into a stroganoff, a pasta, uh, some sort of spaghetti with a meat sauce, or you can turn it into a pot of soup. There's just lots of things you can do. So write down your menu rotation. We have we have pizza every Friday night. Friday night is our pizza night, and that takes care of one day. What is another rotation that you get? Quesadillas, Mexican of some kind. Quesadillas. We had quesadillas last night. They're easy to make. They're super easy to make, especially if you have ground beef in your refrigerator or leftover chicken that you've frozen that you can turn into like a rotisserie chicken that you turn into chicken pieces that you can put on a quesadilla with some cheese and some black beans, and you got a meal. So, what are some of those menu rotations that you can clear out 2 or 3 meals every week that's your family loves? What is it? What is it? Utilize those to fill in your week of menu planning. And most of the time, you've already got the stuff in the pantry. You just need to add those things to your grocery list for this week. So start building your menus around the stuff you already know how to cook. And maybe once every couple of weeks, you try a new recipe. You find some little short on YouTube that looks like a lot of fun. I watched I don't know her name, but she's perky and she's a lot of fun to follow. But she was making guacamole with a friend of hers who taught her how to make guacamole. If you order guacamole in a restaurant, it's $15 practically. But with 2 or 3 avocados, some garlic, and a tomato, you can throw together, and an onion, a red onion, you can throw together guacamole for a whole family. And it's easy. It's not difficult. So start thinking of some of the ways that you can put things into rotation for your family. And do it. Because teaching your children how to make these items is going to give them a menu rotation in their future. It's not hard to cook. We just have to get it on the schedule. Well, yesterday evening, the 3 o'clock show yesterday afternoon really got the demons going, y'all. I'm telling you. Somebody complained about, why did Fly Lady have to become religious? We're not religious. We've always focused on God, and that's what I told this woman. Evidently, she deleted her comment because I said I would pray for her. But we have always focused on God. God wants us to create an atmosphere of love in our homes, day in and day out. This is why we have to watch our mouths. Be careful, little mouths, what you say. We have to watch our hands. Be careful, little hands, what you do. We learn this stuff in Sunday school class and vacation Bible school. So be careful, little eyes, what you see. Why do you think they're trying to do terrible things to our children? They want to open up portals. So, y'all, for the Father up above is looking down in love. So be careful, little eyes, what you see. Be careful, little ears, what you hear. All of this is what we've always done. We've been doing Fly Lady almost 25 years, y'all. In December, it will be 25 years. And have we changed? Nope. Not a whole lot. We have not changed. We try to keep it simple. We try to take one habit and practice that habit for a whole month, and then turn that habit into, piggyback it with other habits and turn that into a simple 3-step routine. And then we take those routines and turn them into a habit, doing a morning routine, an afternoon routine, a before bed routine. And those routines keep our house on autopilot. And we don't have to get all bent out of shape. And we create an atmosphere of peace and love in our homes. Not just out of, we're going to create peace in our homes. No, we take the actions to do it, y'all. We take the actions. So, y'all, drink up. Take some time today. Now, we've got some great recipes on our website. And we got a lot of recipes on YouTube. Justin teaches you how to make fajitas, how to marinate. We marinated a small piece of beef the other Sunday and sliced it up. And it was, when you marinate something, that's called tenderizing. Because the marinade tenderizes a cheap, it was a skirt steak. It was just a small little skirt stake, and it was just enough. So we have to create an atmosphere of love in our homes. And we do that with our actions. We stop that nastiness coming out of our mouth where we're cussing our family. It's really cursing our family. And we don't want to curse our family, y'all. We don't want to do that. So you got to be careful what you say. Your children are hearing you. I'll never forget a testimonial we got once upon a time. And it was a military family, a Navy family, and they were stationed in San Diego. And the little 8-year-old girl was helping mama fold clothes. All kids need to know how to fold clothes and put clothes away. And this little girl was getting ready to fold her daddy's underwear. And mommy says, I'll fold daddy's underwear. You don't have to fold daddy's underwear. And she put her little hands on her hips and started strutting around. And she says, well, I might as well learn how to do it. I'm going to have to be doing it for the rest of my life. Where did she hear that? Yesterday, I saw a little video of a 1-year-old who couldn't even talk yet. And she had her little arms crossed and she was just jabbering up a storm. And you knew the sound of her voice, she had heard that from somebody else. And they just thought it was so cute that she was mimicking her mama, who was dressing down somebody. Those are not things you want to be teaching your children how to do. So be careful what comes out of your mouth. You may be setting an example for your child, and it may not be what you really want them to learn. One of my favorite recipes is a 7-layer salad that's Mexican. It's wonderful. Kathy used to take that she would make it for parties. And I think her recipe's on our website. So y'all, be aware of what's going on in your mind that's coming out of your mouth. Stop doing this to your kids. I don't know where everybody is today. But y'all, let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, thank you for the example of Jesus in our lives. Thank you so much, Lord. Help us to be strong and to watch what words come out of our mouths. It is up to us to nip those ugly words in the bud and to not spew those curses all around our families. Thank you, Lord, for all that you do for us. Keep us safe from harm. Protect us from the evil that's out there that's trying to destroy our families. All these things we ask in Jesus' holy name. Amen and amen. Life is good, y'all. Life is good. So, folks, what are you teaching your children? Maybe you want to get them in the kitchen and y'all learn some recipes together. There's some great recipes out there for making homemade bread. Who would have thunk it? It really boils down to bread flour, a little oil, some yeast, or maybe a sourdough. I'm never going to keep a sourdough alive, that's for certain. So y'all try something new, but do it. Make sure your kitchen's clean. Start with a sink full of hot soapy water. Empty your dishwasher so that you can have a place to put the dirty dishes. Clean as you go. Get out all of the things you're going to need for the recipe and just start in. Maybe you're going to make, a pasta sauce can be one of the greatest pasta sauces I've seen on is a pasta bake. And they take a Alfredo sauce and put over the pasta, and then they make a tomato meat sauce on top of that and cover it in cheese and put it in the oven or in the crock pot even. You can add cream cheese to any pasta sauce and turn it into another different type of sauce. I don't have any gluten-free recipes, but if you'll use a European flour, I've learned a little bit about the wheat that's grown in our country is not as good for you as the wheat that's grown other places. So think about it. I love that, Jeanette. Fully rely on God. Put it in God's hands and quit taking it back, y'all. Quit taking it back. Well, y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by being proud of what you're putting on the table. Clean off your dining table so that you can have a meal at the table. Or maybe go outside and clean off your picnic table so you can have a picnic outside. Who says you can't have spaghetti for a picnic? Anyway, I love you all so much. Put some new recipes in your menu rotation. Just try a new one. But don't be stressed out about it. Have some fun looking for some stuff. Get the kids involved. I love you all. Be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by menu planning. Be kind to others by getting them involved in the kitchen. Don't raise up children that don't know how to make pancakes. Get them involved. YouTube University's out there to teach you anything you need to know about cooking. I love you all. Let that joy that's in your heart that comes from God above show the world who you are, a child of the Most High, the only living God in the universe. Please share our videos. Give us a thumbs up. Subscribe. Y'all, we got to hang together. We got to teach the younger people how to do things. I'll see you at 3 o'clock. We'll see what's for dinner then. Hey, everybody, it's tea time. And I just put on some lipstick and it's all over the place. Anyway, come on in. Come on in. Let's see. Amy, looking for my hairbrush. There it is. I have my hair pinned up most of the day, but I take it down for the show. So come on in here. Let me get the chat up. We got a few people in here. Hey there. The life and times of a Texas mom. Well, y'all been having some storms. We had storms here the other morning. A young girl was killed, 18-year-old, age of my granddaughter, real close to where Justin was. It was heartbreaking, just heartbreaking. Anyway, come on in. You ever just have one of those days you just want to take a nap and you shouldn't? So come on in. Samantha has been very clingy today. She's my little 16-year-old kitty. She's just been very clingy. And she likes to touch my arm with her paw and bring out one little claw and have her way. And I cooked her an egg and I've given her some cat food and she's got some more cat food over there. And she's just not happy. But she'll curl up and go to sleep in a little while and it'll all be better. So come on in. I entitled this show is something we came up with many years ago, and I'm gonna when we get some more people in here, I think I'm gonna play our Camp Gonna Wanna Fly song. I don't play it often, but right now, kids are out of school. Some of them are getting out of school. I know in Oklahoma, the kids got out of school and they went on vacation immediately. And where is my Camp Gonna Wanna Fly? There it is. Anyway, if your kids are getting bored, it may be time to go download our Camp Gonna Wanna Fly free control journal. And you can set up, a lot of kids go off to camp. I went to 3 camps one summer because somebody wanted to get rid of me. And it was, I learned a lot at camps, but you can turn your home and your backyard into a learning camp. And you just have to do a little planning and you can let the kids help. But this control journal is free, it's a lot of fun, and you get the kids excited about doing things. Maybe you want the kids to, maybe they want to earn some money this summer and you get them to clean up their clutter from their toys and their old clothes and stuff, and you do a yard sale. You let the kids do the yard sale. You set up tables with amounts of money on it. You supervise. You can't leave the kids out there, and let them have a yard sale to raise money for something that they want to do. Whether it's go swimming or go to the theater and see a fun movie or just you name it. There's a control journal that helps you to come up with some different ideas, and we've got tons of ideas on our website. We've got a whole section about Camp Gonna Wanna Fly on our website. I can't tell you how to get to it, but sister's in here and she will help guide us along. But you do Camp Gonna Wanna Fly and put it in the search box and you'll find it. I have to find that control. Yeah, It's real easy. I can't go look on my phone because I don't know how to get to it on my phone. But there's Camp Gonna Wanna Fly, and people have had stargazing camps where they pick out constellations. People have done immersion learning Spanish or some other language, just having fun, and then cooking the things from that place. Other folks have they've just done lots of fun stuff with their kids. Maybe they plant a garden. Maybe they get some chickens. And they learn where the food comes from. Maybe you go to a strawberry berry patch and pick strawberries. I picked blueberries one year when I was 9 years old. So somebody's asking a question about the links to products. Well, just go to flylady.net and click on shop. And there's links in every message that goes out. I mean, there's advertisements in every message that goes out. Anyway, oh, Hope listened to Dutch this morning. That was good. It's been powerful. It's been powerful. Anyway, another good reason to stay off of scrolling through YouTube is there's lots of food stuff on there. I watched Nick and Zoe from Chestnut Hills Farm. They live in Alabama, where Jason and Brooke live, and he made some of the best looking baked beans, and he made his baked beans a whole lot different from mine. He put a cup of coffee in them, black coffee. He had lots of honey. I can't do honey. I'm allergic to honey, but you could probably use maple syrup or something. But getting back to Camp Gonna Wanna Fly, it's fun. You set aside a week. The kids get to name their rooms, and they have inspection, because at camp you have inspection on your rooms, and you just keep the kids busy. I think the wrench means she's admin. I don't know. No, Janice, only Patty's here, and Patty, I don't even know how to make Patty an admin. She's an admin on YouTube, but yeah, Patty has 2 accounts. She's looking at a laptop and an iPad. But I can block anybody from right here at this control panel. So y'all start thinking about school will be out before we know it, and I'll be posting some testimonials about Camp Gonna Wanna Fly. And we have had a lot of fun with Camp Gonna Wanna Fly. And let me play that song for you. I have no sound. Stop that. There we go.
Heading out to camp, won't you come along with me?
This is Andy Dodge singing.
If you're up for the adventure, then we better get busy. There's so much to do, 'cause we're leaving soon. You don't need to talk a lot, but you better throw a smile in.
Smile.
'Cause the camp where we're going doesn't want to hear you whine.
No whining allowed.
So what do you say? What do you say? Let's get on our way. To camp, gonna wanna fly. Do you wanna fly now?
Fly, fly, baby, fly.
At camp, gonna wanna fly. Clutter's high and dry now. We don't have to sleep out in the wilderness. A fly lady makes happy campers out of us. It's camp, gonna wanna fly. We're gonna fly, yeah. We're not like 35s, but we're putting out some hot spots.
Having a fire would be fun.
Climbing out,
Make some s'mores.
jump that we got.
Have a yard sale for the kids.
Fire stone, ready to It's camp, gonna wanna fly. Do you wanna fly now?
Fly, baby, fly, fly, baby.
At camp, gonna wanna fly. Clutter's high and dry now. We don't have to sleep out in the wilderness. A fly lady makes happy campers out of us. It's camp, gonna wanna fly. We're gonna fly, yeah. Discover treasures on the thrilling high adventure. You'll never wanna leave. We'll be counting down as the sun comes around. This is where you wanna be. It's camp, gonna wanna fly. We're gonna fly now. Fly, baby. At camp, gonna wanna fly. Clutter's high and dry now.
Fly, baby, fly.
We don't have to sleep out in the wilderness. One fly lady makes happy campers out of us. It's camp, gonna wanna fly. We're gonna fly, yeah.
Okay, I just thought of another fun idea for camp. One of our ladies decided to have a pampering camp for her. So one day she would do her nails, another day she'd take a big luxurious bubble bath. She'd fix her hair and just get all dolled up and go out. And then another day she would do a hair treatment. She just did something every day, like in December when we were doing our pampering missions. Now, I must have fallen off. Anyway, there's lots of things we can do for Camp Gonna Wanna Fly, and we have lots of ideas on our website. And I'll try to share the link in this video when it goes up. But a scavenger hunt, I remember doing a scavenger hunt when I was in Girl Scout camp, and that was so much fun. We had to run all over the place. Okay, folks, I'm reading your comments. So check it out and look up Camp Gonna Wanna Fly, and you'll be surprised at how much fun you can have this summer with your kids. But your house has got to be in order, and you got to have your shoes laced up and ready to go, because you can go on field trips and do lots of things. Do lots of fun stuff. Maybe go for some hikes. And my grandson, he loves to take people on excursions, and he's a certified mountain climber too. But he's really good at paddling and all kinds of things. He loves it. But there's things to do. There's free things out there. You just have to look them up. So y'all, Be good, kind, and sweet. And I'm not even going to ask you what's for dinner. But Nick, Chestnut Hills Farms, he showed you how to make ribs and what else? His baked beans. And you know, they had sausage and ground beef in them. They pre-cooked that. It had honey in it, barbecue sauce. He didn't have any onion in it. I don't know why he didn't have any onion. Anyway, folks, y'all just sometimes we just need to learn how to have fun at home. Just learn how to have fun at home. There's not any place I want to go. Yeah, Patty's telling about the free music on the river. One time, Ethan and Sarah came over and we built a fire pit, and Ethan cooked peach cobbler in a Dutch oven. And he had learned this in Scouts. Ethan is an Eagle Scout, and he had learned this in Scouts. You take a cake mix, like a yellow cake mix, and put it in on top of sliced peaches, and then put some butter on top of that, put it in the Dutch oven. It's fun. They loved it. And then you put some ice cream on it. Or you can bake some cookies. You can get in the kitchen, get your kitchen clean first. Get in the kitchen and you can bake some cookies that are rounds. And you make your own ice cream sandwiches out of cookie dough. How fun is that? And then package them up, put them in the refrigerator. You can also make whoopie pies. You make a thin sheet cake and cut out the cake, and then you put some ice cream or some icing in between it and wrap it up, and you got whoopie pies. It's always something fun to do. You just got to get creative. And y'all are the most creative people in the whole wide world. That's why all we really want to do is go play. And when we have our house in order, we can play all we want to. I love you all. Y'all have some fun. Get ready to spend some fun time with your kids. And let's just enjoy being outside or being inside on a rainy day. Another fun thing you can do is put your kids, if it's rainy and nasty outside and you can't go play outside, you put their bathing suits on them and make some shaving cream out of Dawn dishwashing liquid. If it's good for the ducks, it's good for your floor. And just take a blender and put some Dawn dishwashing liquid in it and a little bit of water and make soap suds. And then put the soap suds down on the floor. Let the kids draw with it. Put it in a squirt bottle, an old ketchup bottle, somehow, some way, or in piping bags, and let them write on the floor. And then, I wouldn't put coloring in it though, but just let them write their names in the soap on, or you can use shaving cream, but some dishwashing liquid and some water doesn't cost a whole lot. And just have fun. Just have fun. And then get some old towels, and when they get through, you wipe it all off. You may have to put a wet towel down and wipe things up and then do it a couple of times, but the kids will love doing it. Slip and slide. They'll have so much fun. They will have so much fun. So y'all, little planning will make the summer it already flies by, but it'll keep from having kids that are bored. And maybe you see how many books they can get read. Have a day that's for um, spending some time at your library and getting some books and seeing how many books they can get read. That some schools do some fun stuff with how many books they read during the summer. I saw the cutest video this morning of a little boy whose mother thought he had fallen asleep at the dinner table. He had his head down like this. He was so engrossed in a book he was reading, he couldn't even put it down to eat dinner. Now that's amazing. And maybe you want to read your kids Little House on the Prairie. Maybe y'all have story time for yourself. You get the Little House on the Prairie books and start reading them. It's another, they don't know, they don't understand how the world grew, how we went from horse and buggies to it's it's a different way. See y'all later. I love you. Be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by sitting down and letting the kids help you make some plans for camp. You can do it. See you later.
I heard the alarm this morning, but there's no time to snooze. Time to open my eyes, time to moisturize, and tie my lace-up shoes. Soon a friend dropped by to see me. She said, "You're some cleaning whiz. You look so happy and you dress so snappy. Come on, tell me what your secret is." I said, "I'm a fly baby, flapping these pretty wings. I'm a fly baby, sticking to my routines. And it won't be perfect tomorrow, and it won't be perfect next year, but I'm still flying, baby, get my life in gear." I kick back after working, 'cause things are looking fine. The kids aren't screaming and this house is gleaming, and wow, that sink sure shines. Well, I still have piles of clutter, 'cause I'm not super
Our woman.
but not downhearted. I'm just getting started, and I jump in where I am, 'cause I'm a fly baby, flapping these pretty wings. I'm a fly baby, sticking to my routines. And it won't be perfect tomorrow, and it won't be perfect next year, but I'm still flying, baby, get my life in gear. I'm a fly baby, flapping these pretty wings. I'm a fly baby, sticking to my routines. And it won't be perfect tomorrow, and it won't be perfect next year, but I'm still flying, baby, get my life in gear. Oh, get my life in gear. You go, girl.
That's our fly baby chorus. Anyway, welcome. It's today is plan and play day, but some of you are new here. And I just want to reinforce the fact that we're going to have some fun, that we're going to get things done. Our motto this year is excuses be gone. Be gone. Excuses be gone. Let's have some fun to get things done in 2021. No more excuses. No more whining that you don't have time. But we're here to help you. I know we've all been through a bad year, you know? In relative speaking, we're still here. And that's all that matters. We're still here. Things may have changed a little bit, but we got to get back to basics. And with Fly Lady, we're gonna hold your hand all along the way. We're gonna hold your hand. So if you're new here, people ask, where do I start? Well, the first thing you're to do is to get dressed to lace up shoes. Yeah. Get dressed to lace up shoes. And while you're listening to this getting started message, I want you to go get dressed to lace up shoes, unless it's way in the wee hours of the morning like it is in Australia. It's the wee hours of the morning. You need to be in the bed watching this and then get ready to close your eyes and go to sleep. But the main thing here is we're going to help you to let go of those excuses. And those excuses come from your perfectionism. And to take a few minutes, 2 minutes, that's all it takes sometimes, just 2 minutes to get some things done. So get dressed to lace up shoes is the first thing you got to do. Even if you have to pick dirty clothes out of the dirty clothes hamper. Yeah, I know who you are, because you don't have any clean clothes in the house. Put on something that's not quite as fresh as it needs to be. You can always throw it in the dryer and run it for like 5 minutes and it'll get freshened up. But put on your lace-up shoes. Fix your hair. You always feel better when your hair is not looking nasty. Fix your hair. Put on some lipstick. Sometimes that's all you need. Lipstick and earrings. Put on lipstick and earrings. I always have to have my necklace on. Necklace on, my watch. And I'm good to go. Yeah, dirty clothes. We're going to get dressed because you're going to do a load of laundry today. And you're going to put a couple of outfits in the wash machine so you'll have some clean ones tomorrow. But I know you. I know what's hiding under your sink. I know you've got vases and mayonnaise jars and all kinds of good stuff. Lots of cleaning products. Oh my goodness. You have more cleaning products than Carter's got little liver pills. But you got them. And we're going to get some things done today. We are. Because I'm going to teach you how to get started. Now, the first thing we tell you to do is to go shine your sink. And people say, why do I have to do that? This whining has got to stop, y'all. Why do I have to do that? Well, it's where I started. It's real simple. It's where I started. And it was just a simple thing my husband asked me to do when we first got married. He said, honey, if you'll just keep one side of the sink empty, I'll make you coffee. And for 24 years, he's made me coffee every morning. Spoils me rotten. But my sink is shining because it's empty. I go to bed with it shining. My grandmother always took her dirty dish towel, the one she used to dry dishes because she never had a dishwasher, and she would dry her dishes and then she would dry her sink out because she didn't want any spots in her sink. She didn't want spots in her sink. So she had this wonderful, wonderful habit of shining her sink every night when she turned off the kitchen light. And turning off that kitchen light and knowing your kitchen is clean, that is just an amazing feeling. An amazing feeling. So, go shine your sink. Let me tell you how to do that. Get some baking soda, Barkeeper's Friend, Comment. I don't care what you use cleanser-wise. Even if it's just a 3M scrubber. And just buff your sink really well. Now, if it's really nasty, you might have to take the edge of a knife and scrape around the edges of your sink because you could have built up residue of some kind. If you're on a city system and a city sewer system, and you don't have to worry about messing with your septic tank bacteria that makes everything go away, you could add, rinse your sink really well after you've used Comet, and then you could fill it full of hot water, and put half a cup of bleach in there. Let it sit for 30 minutes, and then rinse it down, and there you have it. Your sink is going to be shiny. Now rinse it really well, and you could take. Now, this is going to sound weird, but if you go out in the garage and find some car wax, just a little bit of car wax, you can wax your sink, and stuff won't stain it as much. Yeah, it'll work. It'll work. So taking care of that sink and making it clean. I spent 2 hours when I first started making that sink. It was a 25-year old sink. And Robert had built the house in the mid-70s, and it had never been changed. I have a new sink now, and it's quite a blessing to me, and I love my sink. And I keep it shiny every night. The secret, this is going to make you smile, because when you get up in the morning, you walk into your kitchen, and you see that beautiful sink to start your day, you are going to love it. You're going to be energized. That smile is going to come across your face, even if there's just a few dishes in there, because your dishwasher becomes your dirty dish disposal unit, y'all. Your dishwasher becomes the place you put your dirty dishes. And if it's full of clean dishes, the kids aren't going to empty it. So you need to, as soon as the dishwasher runs and gets finished, you need to put those dishes away right away. And then the dishwasher is ready to receive those dirty dishes from those precious children that are going to learn how to put the dishes in the dishwasher. But if you wake up to, a couple of glasses and a plate in your sink, it's still not bad. It's not bad at all, because your kids learn to put them in the sink. So that's a blessing to you. That is really a blessing. So getting up in the morning, being greeted with this beautiful kitchen, countertops cleaned off, stove clean, floor been swept, all of this makes you smile. And guess what? That smile tells your head that you're happy. And you know what happy does? Happy fills your body with good endorphins. Yeah. And it's amazing. Now, I like to put on a little fun music to go with it, and that's why we have our own little fun music. But those of you who are just getting started, you may want to grab this book. It's on Amazon. It's on our website, flylady.net. If you're brand new to us, sign up for our emails. Yeah, go to flylady.net. There's a join button in the top left-hand corner, and get our emails, because these emails, as much as they may make you mad, they're in your head. They start to sink in right here. And those messages sinking in help you to stay immersed in the Fly Lady system. There's a method to my madness, I promise. This is my first book. It used to be hot pink, but the publisher didn't like that color. I kind of like hot pink, y'all. I have on hot pink. This is Sync Reflections. It's my very first book. This is the Bible of Fly Lady. It tells you everything about what we do. But I'm going to explain it to you right now. Our system is based upon a morning routine, an afternoon routine, and a before bed routine. These 3 routines keep our home running on automatic pilot. Now you say, how could that be? Houses don't clean themselves. No, but you get up in the morning, and when you start establishing the simple habits that we're going to walk you through in a year's time, you're going to be blown away at how much of your house cleaning is automatic inside of you. So let's try it. Let's think about this for a second. When you wake up in the morning, well, the first thing I do is I'm laying in bed. So I try to remember my dreams. This is fun. Try to remember, sort of go through what I woke up dreaming about. And then I pull my covers up to my chinny chin chin and I slide out the side. My bed's practically made up before I get out of the bed because it has to be. Because I have to go to the bathroom right quick, especially if I haven't gotten up in the middle of the night, which is really good. I go to the bathroom and I get dressed. I have laid my clothes out the night before, and my shoes are there, my necklace is there, my earrings are there, my glasses are all there. Everything is right there for me to get ready in the morning. And it takes me about 10 minutes, if that. Wow. I'm dressed. And while I'm in the bathroom, I do something we call swish and swipe. I take my purple rag, I wipe down my mirror because I'm a good girl. I floss every night. Looking at myself in the mirror, and you know those dental floss home runs can really fly high. And so I wipe down my mirror. I put my makeup and stuff away. I don't have much. I have lipstick and a little dry concealer, little powder. It's about all I use anymore. And I put everything away that I've gotten out. I take my morning meds because they're sitting right there. I check my calendar because it's right there. And I'm ready to start my day. I grab a load of laundry, head to the washing machine because it's in the basement. And it's a small load. It doesn't have to be a big load. It's a small load of laundry. And I get the washing machine booted up, ready to go. Then I go to the kitchen, and if the dishwasher needs emptying, I empty the dishwasher. If it doesn't, I don't eat in the morning. I fast all morning long, and I don't eat until about 1 or 2 in the afternoon because I just get more stuff done. I'm energized when my body is not having to digest food. And so fasting I've learned about fasting, and that's the one thing in mine and Leanne's book, Body Clutter, that we didn't include in this book. But intermittent fasting is good. So I've written 4 books. You've seen 3 of them so far. And this is my last book, and it was kind of written for my millennials. People that have like to read little bits of things. You can open this book anywhere and get something good out of it. And it was a fun book to write because I wrote it in baby steps. I really did. So that's kind of your morning routine. You don't want to make it so big that you can't get things done because you're just overwhelmed. But it's one step after another. It's the dance to your day. And while the coffee's brewing, I've grabbed my mop or my feather duster, and I'm running around the house for the 2 or 3 minutes that it takes for the coffee to brew. And you never have to see dirt again, y'all. You never have to see dirt again because you're going to stay on top of it. You're going to stay right on top of it. So my afternoon routine, I try to make any phone calls early in the afternoon. I've got an 11 o'clock appointment with you every day, except for Sundays. And I have videos to get posted on on different platforms everywhere. I have all this stuff that I do to take care of you, to help you to find us. Because we're on YouTube, we're on Facebook, we're on brighteon.com, we're on Podbeam, we're on Apple Podcast, but the videos are on the other platforms. Apple doesn't allow video podcasts, or if they have, I haven't seen it yet. We're on Locals. We're on BitChute. So we're everywhere. And it just keeps it simple, y'all. It keeps it simple. And I get those things done. I'm working on tomorrow's messages that are going to go out in email. And every afternoon at 5:30, you get a flight plan for tomorrow, 5:30 Eastern Time. You get a flight plan for tomorrow. And it tells you what we're doing. So today is plan and play day. Tuesday is always plan and play day. So with the Fly Lady system, then it rolls down, get something started for dinner as part of your morning routine. Afternoon routine, make sure everything's going like it needs to go. You can do all your chopping and everything in the morning. You can put it in your Instapot in the afternoon late, and in no time you got a meal. So you're baby stepping your way to feeding your family. You're baby stepping your way to taking care of you. And then here's the key to keeping your kitchen clean and that sink shiny. Always, when you're in the kitchen, start with a sink full of hot, soapy water. That is a way to clean as you go. Clean as you go. And your kitchen is going to look good. Always start with an empty dishwasher. Even if you're just going in there to bake cookies with the kids, always have an empty dishwasher first, because everything goes in the dish. You're cleaning as you go. That keeps you from having a major explosion in your kitchen because you're in a hurry. That's where the explosions happen. You cook on high and you're in a hurry. Don't do it. Yesterday, I cooked hamburger meat and Italian sausage together and made this beautiful mixture with onions and lots of herbs and spices and garlic. The house was smelling like some fancy restaurant somewhere. Robert said, "What is that aroma?" He loved it. And I made a pasta sauce last night that I'd never made before. It was kind of like a vodka sauce, but it didn't have vodka in it. And he loved it. So nothing says I love you like dinner cooking. And I cooked on low all day long in my iron skillet, and I was so happy because it made him happy. Blessing others. That clean kitchen can do that. So get dinner started. And then while you're cooking, have your sink full of hot soapy water. Don't drop knives down into that hot soapy water. Leave them beside the sink, and you can wash them as you need them. And then put the trash away as you make the trash. I keep an old Ziploc bag handy to put onion skins and all kinds, onion peels, potatoes, all kinds of different things in that bag. And then I zip it up and I throw it away. Yeah, I don't like wet trash at all in my trash can. Nope. So when it comes time to clean up from dinner, all you really got to do is put your plates in the dishwasher. And your kitchen is clean because you cleaned as you gone. You've cleaned as you cooked. It's nothing better than that. And then you can start your before bed routine right after dinner. Kids need baths. You need a shower. You may have to stage it different ways. Some people like to take their shower in the morning. I don't. I want to use my bath time as my prayer time and my relaxation time. That's what I want to do, y'all. That's what I want to do. And I pick my clothes out, but I kind of pick my clothes out as I've done the laundry. I put the outfits together and they're just kind of stacked. I file them in a Rubbermaid bin that's a drawer in my bathroom. So my clothes are actually in my bathroom. And I pick out a pair of slacks and a shirt, and I try to mix the colors up as much as possible. If I can remember what I wore yesterday, sometimes I have to look in the dirty clothes. And I've got my clothes picked out. I look at my calendar to see what's on for tomorrow. If I have a doctor's appointment, which I'm not having any doctor's appointments right now because I haven't been sick in almost 2 years. And I've been staying safe from this COVID mess. But check your appointments. See what you got. Have you got an interview? Sometimes I have interviews to do. I check my calendar. If you're going to be out and about, you need to check your weather too. And if you've got an early morning appointment, you may have to take a dry erase marker and write on your bathroom mirror to remind you that you have an appointment in the morning, because Swish and Swipe is going to take it right off. So you've got your morning, your afternoon, and your before bed routine. And then your before bed routine should include this one thing: go to bed at a decent hour. I was in bed by midnight last night, y'all. I looked at Robert. No, that was night before last. I looked at Robert and I said, the pod people have not invaded, I promise, honey. He said, who are you? Coming to bed at midnight. But, midnight's a good time for me. Good time. Okay, so I have a little routine for my face. I have eye saline that I put in because my eyes get stressed. I spend 15 hours on the computer. Intermittent, I'm up and doing things all during the day. I have earplugs I have to put in. I have some nose spray I have to do because I like to keep my sinuses moist. And I have chapstick to put on. Take my earrings off. I take my watch off and put it on the charge. That charger is in the bathroom. I can actually see the time when I get up in the morning or get up in the middle of the night because it wiggles for some reason, and I walk in the room and it knows I'm there. So that's our daily stuff. And you can put it on Post-it notes. You can put it in a simple control journal. I don't have one up here. But just a little photo album with 4x6, no cards in it. Morning routine, afternoon routine, before bed routine. I had Post-it notes on my bathroom mirror for years. And it worked. It worked. Anyway, that's our daily routines. Now, the other part of our system that works is we have a basic weekly plan. So here it is. Got your pen and paper? Get it right quick. Monday, we bless our homes. Weekly home blessing. We do it on the show. We do 2-minute blessings on the show instead of 5 minutes or 10 minutes. We do 2 minutes. But guess what? You can get a bunch of stuff done. You can get a whole lot of stuff done in 2 minutes. You just don't realize how much you can get done until you try it. So we do weekly home blessing on Mondays. Sometimes we do it again on Fridays because you're recovering from the weekend and then you're preparing for the weekend. And sometimes we do that on the show on Fridays. We have Tuesday is plan and play day. Today is the day you check your inventory of your food that you need to cook because it's been in the refrigerator for a week. And then go start making your menus for the rest of this week if you didn't do it last week. For the rest of this week and next week. And here is the key to menu planning. It's a calendar. It's a calendar with plenty of space. Let me get March up here. Plenty of space, y'all. Plenty of space. Write your menu plan down. It's simple. You have like maybe Mexican Monday and something else on Tuesday. Wednesday is surprise chicken with cleaning out your refrigerator. So we have a day for everything. Tuesday is our plan and play day. And then we do something fun to reward ourselves for making those menus. So we know what food we're going to cook. Now, during the pandemic, I've been getting food, meats and things from Butcher Box and Moink. Well, I haven't gotten Butcher Box. Leanne gets Butcher Box, but I gave Butcher Box as a gift for someone this at Christmas, and they love it. They love it. And I also do Misfits Market, which is vegetables. We need our fresh veggies. No more pizza 3 times a week. If we have the food in our house, we can cook and we can plan menus around that. And if you never have done an inventory of all the food in your freezer, you'll be surprised at how many meals you can plan out of just what's in your freezer. My little friend Joy did that a few weeks ago. Money was tight with COVID and stuff, and her hours hadn't been cut, but her pay was cut. And so she's had to make do, and she's had to go to places that give food away, and she's had to plan menus around that. So folks, plan menus around what you've got in your freezer. She took inventory of her freezer, and she came up with 13 or 14 meals she could cook out of that freezer. Imagine that. You've probably got that too. That's money you can save by not just going to the store, because every time you walk in the store, you're going to spend $50. But if you don't have to go to the store, you're good. You're good. So plan your menus around that. It's a good thing. That's what Tuesday does. Wednesday is always anti-procrastination day. Do you want to know why you procrastinate? You procrastinate because of your perfectionism. You tell yourself you don't have time to do it right now, but you don't finish the sentence. You don't have time to do it like your mama did it, or you don't have time to get it right. You don't have 8 hours. Well, you think it's going to take 8 hours when you can spend 2 minutes. So anytime you hear yourself say, I don't have time, set your timer. 2 minutes. You can do anything for 15 minutes, but you can really do anything for 2 minutes. So if your child comes up to you and you hear these words come out of your mouth and they say, Mommy, will you read me a Dr. Seuss book? Yeah, you knew I'd go there. You sit down and you hear yourself say, honey, I don't have time right now. You need to sit down with that Dr. Seuss book and read that book to your baby. It won't take long. And you will enjoy it, and they will enjoy it. So, whenever those words cross your lips or come across your mind, you need to do exactly what you said you didn't have time for. You got that? That's your cue to do what you said you didn't have time to do, because your perfectionism, which perfectionism is from the devil, it's to keep you separated from your family. It really is. It's to make things crazy in your house. You've been there. You're trying to get out of the crazy right now. You're really trying to get uncrazed. We're trying to do things in a systematic order that is going to make you happy. You can be happy. You really can. These routines do this. So Wednesday's always anti-procrastination night. What's the one thing you procrastinate about? Cleaning out your refrigerator. So clean out your refrigerator, folks. Do it. And then when you've got your grocery list and payday rolls around and you can go buy groceries, then you are good to go. Your refrigerator is ready to receive those groceries. Your freezer is ready. Right now, I need to reorganize my freezer upstairs. And Robert's been taking some things downstairs, and I'm going to get a bin for just burger meat and meatloaf and stuff, and a bin for chicken, and a bin for vegetables. I have side by side. So that's on my list to do today, to take inventory of my freezer. Thursday is our errand day. If you've got some errands to run, don't wait till the weekend. Run them on your way home from work, or let the kids stay with their dad for a little while and go run an errand. You know, what is that errand? Do you need to go to the drugstore? Go do it. Get it done. And then it's going to save your weekends for fun. Friday is always our day to clean out our car, clean out our purse, and plan something for date night. And do it. You know, date night can be as simple as sitting on the back porch watching the sun go down, especially if it's getting warmer in your area. Date night can be movie night. Pick a movie out. We watched a dud of a movie last night. I mean, it was a dud. I told Robert he didn't get any points for that movie. None. The night before last, we watched a good movie. I picked it out. But get a playlist going of fun movies to watch. Maybe one's a chick flick one week and one's a one of those car crash movies, the racing movies, or some fun that you don't particularly like, but your husband might. And it makes date night special. Saturday is always family fun day. Family fun day. Plan something. Get out in the world. Go for a hike. Right now, today, my daughter-in-law got her little niece. Her little niece, Sophie, is staying the week with her. A week. She doesn't get to stay by herself much with her Aunt Emily. But they went to Memphis and picked her up and brought her back home. And they're going on a hike today. They're planning this hike already. Just to get out into the world and have some fun in a sunbeam. Plan something on Saturday. Plan something on Saturday to do with your family. Get out into the world. You can be safe and be out in the world. You can. And then Sunday is Renew Your Spirit Day. You know, I like to study the Bible. I like to look at my favorite preachers on Sunday. I take my time and I get deep into something. A few weeks ago, I studied about the Lewis Isle Revival. If you've never studied that, look it up on YouTube. There's an account of it from a pastor that was recorded, that was there. And I mentioned it to my niece Brooke yesterday. It's amazing. The whole two little old ladies in their 80s, and one of them was blind. Got down on their knees and prayed for a revival for the young people of their island in Scotland. It's just a beautiful encounter. I had cold chills the whole time listening to this hour sermon. So Sunday is Renew Our Spirit. Take time for you. Recharge your personal batteries so that you're ready for the next week. So that's our basic weekly plan. Now, here's the big thing to fly, lady. Big thing. We have to declutter every single day. And sometimes it's 5 minutes in the morning. Sometimes it's 5 minutes in the afternoon, 5 minutes in the evening. We have lots of fun ways to declutter. 27 fling boogies, 5-minute room rescues, run around the house with a garbage bag and start throwing things away. But you got to declutter something every day, every single day. Because clutter has built up in our house. It becomes this cocoon that keeps us caged. And we need to break out of that cocoon. And to do that, we have to get things out of the house. You can, if you learn nothing else from this video, it's this little saying. You can't organize clutter. You have to get rid of it. Say it again. You can't organize clutter. You have to get rid of it. And it has to go out the door. That's why having your shoes on your feet gets it out to the car. It's amazing. It is absolutely amazing. When you start getting rid of the clutter, your house is going to feel bigger. It's going to be easier to keep clean because you're not going to have as much stuff to mess with. If the kids' toys are decluttered, you're going to have more room for them to play. And that's a testimony I want to tell you about at tea time. Room to dance. Writing that down so I can remember it today. Room to dance. So folks, that's our basic weekly plan. Now, each week, if you look at a calendar, let me pull up a calendar, August. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks that go across the month. 5 of them. This week, we are in zone 2. This week was zone 1. And a little bit, when the month falls at the first of the week, it's kind of weird. But zone 2 is a full week, zone 3 is a full week, zone 4 is a full week, and zone 5 is a few days, and then we have the rest of the week is zone 1. Zone 1, got your pencil and paper? Get it out. Be ready to take notes if you like to take notes. I don't, but let's take some notes. Zone 1 is your front porch. It's what people see when they walk up to your house. Your front porch, your dining room, and the entrance of your home. 3 little areas. Front porch, entrance, and dining room. Bam! Zone 1. Zone 2 is always your kitchen. That means we declutter, we reorganize drawers, we get rid of cookbooks we haven't used in a long time because we can get all the recipes we want online. I keep my main cookbooks. I have some focus cookbooks. Just keep your favorite ones. And one time I almost decluttered Robert's favorite one. Oh my, that would not have been good. His cookie cookbook, but that's another story. I'll have to put this down on the list. Cookie cookbook. I'm coming up with lots of tea time things. Zone 3 is your main bathroom. And people say, well, I got more rooms than that in the house. Well, you've all got a main bathroom that company would use. You also got your bathroom in your master bedroom that nobody sees because it's nasty. So, zone 3 is your main bathroom, and we pick another room that week, either a child's room, a laundry room, your craft room, which is a total disaster, your basement. We just pick another room, or you can pick another room to do some simple things like decluttering and clearing out some stuff. Zone 4 is your master bedroom. Yeah. The bedroom you sleep in. That's the master bedroom. I don't care which room it is, but it's your room. Because it's the worst room in the house. So we do some detailed cleaning in there, like cleaning some windowsills, getting some cobwebs, doing some things in there that you don't do every day. You make your bed every day. You can do your floors every day, but you don't clean out the windowsills, and mine have gotten pretty bad this winter. So I'm going to be cleaning out windowsills in a couple of weeks, but I'm not pushing myself to do it all at once. I'm taking my time, taking these baby steps, working my way through the zones. Zone 4 is your master bedroom closet. Yeah, your walk-in closet, which is a total disaster. And your master bedroom bathroom, which nobody can get in. And you lock the door behind you if you've got company. Zone 5, that's your living room. And usually zone 5 and zone 1 occur in the same week. You got it? Zone 5 and zone 1, same week. And that's your zones. Now, we don't try to do our whole detailed cleaning list all week long. We just do 5-minute missions, and I'll give them to you in the flight plan every day for what to do. And I'll give you a kid mission in the flight plan. if you've got children, because they need to learn responsibility for their own rooms. And at the first of every month, you need to declutter toys and rotate them in and out, because toys become a major, a major source of problems in your home. Toys, papers, and dirty clothes. That is the problem areas. Now, each month, we've done zones. Now, each month, we practice a new habit. Psychologists tell us it takes 21 days to create a new habit, to establish this habit. Oh my goodness. They are so wrong. They're wrong. Because if you're a perfectionist, if you miss a day, you throw the baby out with the bathwater and say, Fly Lady's not for me. No, she's not for me. But if you have a little grace in your life, because you know the good Lord has some grace. If you have a little grace for yourself, then if you miss a day, you just jump back in like you never missed a day. Quit beating yourself up, because we are our own worst enemy. Our own worst enemy. So, January, we practice shining our sinks, and we all need a refresher course on that from time to time. You can start it right now. February is decluttering, 15 minutes every day. That's all you got to do, 15 minutes every day. 5 in the morning, 5 in the afternoon, 5 in the evening. Bam. And sometimes it's in your closet. You're going to declutter 5 items. Keep it simple. We don't do the Marie stuff, because you don't pull everything out of your closet and try it all on. That's just crazy. You know what fits you and what doesn't. Yeah, I said it. That woman is not for my fly babies, because she makes them nuts. They already have a hard time, and then to have them pull everything out of their closet and their bedroom floor, this just isn't right. Now, March is getting dressed to lace up shoes. You got it? Getting dressed to lace up shoes. Every day. First thing in the morning. Don't wait till 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Do it when you first get up. It's amazing what you can get done when you're dressed to lace up shoes. You don't mind taking the trash out. Don't do it in your robe. Get dressed to lace up shoes. Be ready for somebody to come to your door. April is making our bed every day. That's what our habit is going to be next month, is we're going to practice making our bed every day. And you're going to make your bed and you're not even going to know you've made it. I've already mentioned this once in this video. Pull your covers up to your chinny chin chin and slide out the side, and your bed's practically made before you even get out of it. If you're not rushing around in a hurry when you first wake up and you overslept. Bam! Your bed's made. May is moving for 15 minutes. I mean, moving your body. Taking a walk down your driveway. One lady told me yesterday, condo, she says, I'm going to walk down to this. She has this window that she puts history stuff in. And she says, it's 6 minutes from my house. I'm going to walk down there. I'm going to rearrange the window, even if I just clean the window on the storefront, and make it pretty. And then I'll walk back. 15 minutes of moving every day. Getting in the habit of getting up and moving. My watch tells me how much I'm moving. If I set my timer every 15 minutes to get up and do something in the house, I have completed my circles by 6 o'clock at night. If I do that. Yes, everybody loves Conda. I love Conda. She's precious. She is so precious. Conda is a fly lady. She works for my nephew, Alexander, and she mentors people who need a little hand-holding on FlyLadyPremium.com. He also has built an app called Fly Lady Plus, and we have the Messenger app, which is for people who don't want to get emails. Go figure. But you have to pay for it. Yeah, it's something I spend a lot of time every day working on that. So, here we go. May is moving 15 minutes every day. June is drinking your water. Our water bottle sale is ending on March the 17th. So get it now. It's $14.95. Keeps your water cold. It keeps your tea hot. But be careful. Pour your tea into a cup instead of drinking it out of the bottle. July is Swish and Swipe. We have our Swish and Swipe pack. Let me get it right here. Well, this is our Swisher and Vase pack that's on sale right now for $10.95. You need one of these in every bathroom of your home. And soap is soap, so I pour old shampoos or Dawn dishwashing liquid in my vase. Yep, that's what I do. The Swish and Swipe pack has purple rags with it. Right now, all our purple rags are on a BOGO, except for the pink ones. They went off a month ago. So you see, those habits for each month. August, our habit is doing a load of laundry every day. You can start that right now. Doing a load of laundry every day. A load of laundry each day keeps Mount Washmore at bay. I like my little cliches, y'all. You do a load of laundry, you never have to see the piles of dirty laundry again. But don't get obsessive and be taking clothes off of kids before they're finished playing, you know? August, September. September's habit. What is September's habit? Okay, somebody. September's habit is our before bed routine. It's practicing our before bed routine. Now, just write down 3 things you need to do. Check your calendar. Check the weather. Brush your teeth. That's 3 things. And then you add to them as you get them. I have a little habit that I do for my before bed routine. Before I start walking to the bedroom, I go eyes, ears, nose, mouth. Did I get those things done? Mouth is nighttime medications, supplements. I don't really take a lot of medication. But yeah, there you go. Bam. Before bed routine, practiced for a whole month of September. That's to get ready for going to school. Because we set up our launch pad, we do lots of things as part of our before bed routine. Get ready for the next day. That's what the routine is. It's the most important routine of the whole day. October is our paper clutter. We have paper everywhere. So let's clear out our paper clutter. Let's get the things done that we need to do to clear off those hot spots, because every hot spot has paper growing like rabbits, y'all. Rabbits. So let's get rid of the rabbits. Let's clear it off. Put something beautiful on your hot spot. Or put a sign that says put it away, don't put it here. The reason you hold on to your paper clutter, you want to know the key to getting rid of your paper clutter is a fireplace. A fireplace or a fire pit. And it's getting to be pretty weather outside now. We're kind of dry right here right now, so we wouldn't be burning anything outside in a fire pit because we have one over on the ridge. But we can burn things in the fireplace. That's where you get rid of that paper clutter. Or get somebody to buy you, or you go buy yourself an industrial shredder. They run around $100. Yep, go get a shredder and just start shredding the papers. Because most of them are trash. 95% of it is trash. And you're holding on to it because you don't know what's in the pile. So start going through it 6 inches at a time. Clearing off one hot spot at a time. Dealing with one room at a time, because each room has several hot spots in it. So one flat surface. You know, we all need architect's desks that are at a 45-degree angle. Some people love their shredders. Yes, they do. So, we're dealing with paper clutter in October. November, menu planning. Take inventory of what's in your freezer. Eat out of your freezer as much as you can in November to save money so that Christmas isn't going to cost you a fortune and you're not going to jack up your credit cards. Eat out of your freezer. Do it. And then December is pampering yourself. Pampering yourself every day. Doing something. It's my gift to you. You know, do your fingernails. Do the hand thing that Mary Kay taught us. Was scrub your hand with Epsom salt or some kind of facial scrub on your hands. And then lather them down in coconut oil and good stuff. And then put some gloves on. And you'll have the softest hands ever. Now, I don't like to put too much lotion on my hands. At night when I'm doing my chapstick, I usually run my chapstick across my cuticles. Makes it great. So you see, we've got 12 months of practicing different habits. November is menu planning. Somebody asked, what is it? November is menu planning. And 12 months of practicing these habits, then you can start piggybacking things onto those to become routines. So as Liz put this one time, and I just thought it was brilliant. Habits, string them into routines, and then your routines become your habits. That's Fly Lady in a nutshell. Practicing these simple routines, morning, afternoon, evening, a basic weekly plan, a zone for each week, and bam, you're flying. January is keeping your sink clean and shiny. It's always the first habit when you start. We always renew that habit every January. So you see, it's quite simple. You just have to do it. Follow along with us. We're on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, you name it, we're there. Because I want to diversify as much as possible. We don't ever know when Facebook's going to go belly up. Yeah, I said it. So folks, you can do this. You really can. It's what flying's all about. It's what flying is all about. Is loving yourself through this process. And when your home is in order, you're shining. You're wonderful. So folks, what do you got to lose? You don't have anything to lose. Try it. Try it. I'll see you at 3 o'clock and I'll talk to you about dancing. Yeah, we're going to talk about dancing. Okay, folks. See you later. Share this video. Our coupon code is FUN2021. And just let people know it's not as hard as it seems. We give you a mission every day. We tell you what to do. I'm bossy like that. I really am. I love you all. I'll see you at 3 Eastern Time. Oh, this is just a... Hold on. This is the one we can sing to. Fly. My list of things to do. I'm ready for action in my lace-up shoes. I'm no martyr, I'm just working smarter. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know I had those on here. That's cute. My voice isn't cute, but anyway. I'll be glad when my hair can really stay behind my ears without me spraying it to high heaven. Oh, yeah, I had to run and get, thank goodness the mic wasn't on. I forgot my remote control, and I had to go get my remote control. And because yesterday, I noticed it had some little white crud back here. And Robert worked on it for me because one of the batteries had corroded. So he fixed it. It's nice to have a fix-it man around the house. Anyway, so today, everybody's getting in here. What day is today? Today is Wednesday. It is anti-procrastination day, but it's also the first day of the month. And you know what that means? We have a new habit. And our new habit for this month is making our bed. Now, I know many of you do not want to make your beds because you hadn't made your beds in a long, long time. And you think, why bother? I'm just going to get back in it. Well, let me tell you. When you start making your bed, you're going to be blown away about how good your bedroom looks. And your bedroom should be the cleanest room in the house. Last week we were doing zone 4, which is our bedrooms. Yesterday we changed the sheets. So let's get our bedrooms looking nice. Making that bed is the shiny sink of every room has its own shiny sink. And your made bed is the shiny sink in your bedroom. Your coffee table is the shiny sink in your living room. Your shiny sink in your kitchen is your shiny sink. So every room has its own little shiny sink. And when you take care of those things, everything is going to look wonderful. So we're not so much getting back to basics as we're doing Fly Lady immersion class. Right now, we're home. We have no excuse, y'all. So the first thing I want you to do is get dressed to lace up shoes. Got it? Get dressed to lace up shoes. That starts your day on the right foot. Robert's sending me pictures. I went outside to take a picture of my triple trillium and the dog sat on it. I was so not happy. Oh my. She wouldn't pay attention to me. She knew I was taking a picture and she's trained by a cat. And so she sat down on my trillium. My triple trillium. And I was just so unhappy. But anyway, it'll perk back up in a little bit. My cardinal has been I've tried to get video of the cardinal this morning. It's a boy cardinal. It's a bright red cardinal. But let's talk about, right now we need to circle the wagons and we're home and let's take advantage of being home because we don't usually get this kind of opportunity. You're listening to me. Look how many people are in here. We're hitting 400 right now, which is right at 4,000, I think. Now, if you have not shined your sink yet, after you get dressed to lace up shoes, I want you to go shine your sink. Yep. I am in this swish and swipe mode for my whole house right now. And guess what my swish and swipe tool is? It's a purple rag. I use a purple rag in my hot soapy water in my dishwater. And I am wiping down everything. I'm wiping down everything from my kitchen counters to my stove, my microwave, my stove knobs. All of everything's getting a swish and swipe. Big time. And then I'm cleaning off hot spots and I'm swishing and swiping the hot spots with a rag. Because dust settles and all kinds of... I use my feather duster all the time, but sometimes you just need to get right into it. But keeping things wiped down, Justin did a video on how to sanitize your kitchen with purple rags, pink rags, silver rags, whatever you got. Sorry, y'all. I have a funny story to tell you. I'm going to get sidetracked here. Yesterday, I got a text message from my dentist office. And they said, we will be closed until April the 30th, April 29th or something like that. And I thought to myself, here I go thinking, what you think about, you bring about. I thought, well, now's not the time to lose a crown. And guess what happened last night at dinner? I lost a crown. And thank God you can't see it because it's right here. Yeah, I lost the whole tooth practically. And the blessings that abound from this, the blessings abound, because I'm looking for the silver lining. The silver lining is this tooth has had a root canal on it. So it's not going to hurt me. It's just irritating that there's a hole there. And you just have to laugh. It's kind of like Scott Adams says, we're in a simulation. So I got the text message that said my dentist office is closed, and I have my dentist cell phone number. So I called him on his cell phone because he's called me needing favors, and I called him needing a favor. And he said, I can meet you at the office. I said, Dempsey, it's no need. No need. We have been asked to, stay home, and I'm going to protect you because if I start hurting, I'll let you know. But it's not going to hurt because it has a root canal in it. Oh, my bird's back. Did y'all hear that? My bird's back. There it is in the window. Yep. It's coming to the window. Let's see if I can focus the... Let me see if I can... Did you see it? There he is. He's there. He's coming in, but the window kind of blows it out. He comes in right by St. Therese. That's just weird. I love it. There he's back again. He's really showing out today. That's a happy bird. He's really showing out. I just believe, God's listening to us. He knows we're all kind of having a rough time of it. But, we can get some things done in our house. So here are the things, and I keep preaching on this every day, and I'm going to continue to preach on it. If we keep our laundry caught up, I don't know what's going on there. I can't see. There we go. If we keep our laundry caught up, if we do our dishes, if we get dinner in the crock pot ready to go, that frees us up the rest of the day to declutter and get some things done in the house. Angela saw him. Yay, 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 yay. Because the window kind of blows it out unless it's a rainy day like yesterday. But the main thing we got to do is take care of ourselves. If you don't take care of you, who will? So, drink your water. What's for dinner? Yep. I'm trying to come up with an acronym, kind of like only handle it once, like the Ohio acronym, and I haven't done it yet. But let's make a list of these things and just put them on a note card. Put them on a bright, cheery note card, and let's make a list. So, get dressed is the first thing. Get dressed. Make your bed. Swish and swipe your bathroom. What's the next thing? Laundry. A load of laundry. Okay. Empty dishwasher. Shine your sink. And I keep a sink full of hot soapy water going all day long at this time that we need to keep everything sanitized. What's another thing? Oh, hot spots. Hot spots. So there you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7 things. This is like a daily, weekly home blessing. 7 things. Get up and get dressed. Make your bed. Swish and swipe your bathroom. Bam. That part of the house is done. Grab a load of laundry. Put it in the washing machine. Empty your dishwasher. Get something in the crock pot for dinner. And shine your sink while you're in the kitchen. And then put out the hot spots. You know where those hot spots are. Your dining table, your island, your coffee table in your living room. See? If we'll do these 7 things every day, your house is going to be wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. So let's get these things done. So what's for dinner at your house? What's for dinner at your house? Knowing what's for dinner is going to make your day wonderful, because you're going to feel at ease. Now you can have little things for lunch. You know, you can fix the kids a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and you can have something. You can have leftovers from last night. I loved planned leftovers. I've got some leftover chicken, and today is Wednesday. It's anti-procrastination day, so we're going to factor in our basic weekly plan. So Monday we do weekly home blessing, but we didn't do it Monday because I was out and about. So we did it on Tuesday. So you don't have to be a perfectionist about weekly home blessing. You do it when you can. I like to do it twice a week sometimes to recover from the weekend and to get ready for the weekend. But you know, when you're staying home, the more you're home, the messier your house is going to get, unless you do a simple weekly home blessing and get things put away. So if you get something out, put it away. If you get it out, put it away. We've done inventory of our food in the house, and we're good to go. We may not like what we're eating, but guess what? We're not going to be stuck in some rut. So if you come up with 7 meals, and Leanne can help you. 7 meals. And she's got her dinner answers for $7 for a month. $7 a month. Guess what? Since you're not going to Starbucks, you got $7. I guarantee you got $7. And this can help you plan those 7 meals. And if you have 7 meals, you're going to feel at ease. Yeah, you're going to feel good about what you're cooking. And that's just what you have to do every week, these same 7 meals. I saw a recipe for the tater tot casserole the other night on Facebook, and I almost gagged, y'all. It had mustard in it, and I just couldn't even imagine. But anyway, I digress. But we have potatoes. We have onions. Leanne said, Marla, I'm getting low of onions. And I said, I got 2.5 bags of onions, Leanne. You can come and get some onions. And she'll keep her distance, and we're going to share. We miss each other. We always had dinner together every Wednesday night. We miss each other. So we spent an hour on the phone yesterday while we cooked dinner. And she made lasagna and I made carbonara. And we don't eat pasta. So, here's the deal. If you want to make a tater tot casserole, grate up your own potatoes. Don't use tater tots. Use your own potatoes. Yeah. So, Leanne's needing onions. I got onions. And we're going to keep our social distancing. We'll be fine. We won't be hugging each other. And it'll be fine. It'll be just fine. Yep, she misses me too. So if we can get dinner going and dress to lace up shoes, not jammy mode. Nope. It's not pajama casual anymore. It's get dressed to lace up shoes. We have stuff to do. We have stuff to do. So, grated cauliflower. Wow, that's interesting. Making a tater tot casserole with grated cauliflower. That's interesting. You can put any vegetable in it. We have a favorite restaurant here, the Fish Camp, and they do a cabbage casserole. Who ate the pasta? I ate pasta last night. Yep. Leanne ate pasta last night because she made you a lasagna yesterday, and I laughed till I hurt watching her do this lasagna because she's lathering on the ricotta cheese, and she's just having so much fun putting together this. And she made a small lasagna. I don't know how to make small lasagnas. I make big lasagnas, and one time I made 8 lasagnas and put them in the freezer to take to friends when they needed something. So folks, we can get this done. Get dinner on the table, get our laundry going, get the machines going. Leanne calls them indentured servants. Get the machines going. A lot of you have bread machines. Get them going. Get them going. Empty your dishwasher. If you've got dishes, if your kitchen is a mess, start running your dishwasher. Start running your dishwasher. And you're going to be blown away about how good your kitchen's going to look and smell and get things going. Now, I have made lasagnas with Italian sausage instead of hamburger sauce. Hamburger spaghetti sauce. But the main thing you got to do is get going. Here it is noon, almost noon on the East Coast, and it's time to start thinking about dinner. So get your dishes done, get your laundry going, and keep this going every day. If you do your dishes and your laundry and clear out your hot spots, your house is going to be fine. It's going to look great. And then you have time to play and help educate your children because they're having to do homework. They're not playing. They're not on vacation, and you're not on vacation. You have a job to do. You got the most important job in the world, and that's to educate your little children. If you're retired and you don't have any children at home, your job is to get your home ready for this to be over with. So we can have a party. Let's plan for a party. Let's plan for a party. We can get through this, and we can get through it and have some fun. And I got to thinking yesterday, I know what the problem is. I know what the problem. I got lots of cabbage too, Leanne. I don't need any more cabbage. I got 2 heads. Because I'm going to make some stir-fried cabbage with bacon. But I got to thinking about what the problem is. And it's because we live in a just-in-time inventory world. Everything from your home to your favorite business to your state, your county, all of it is a just-in-time inventory. So here's how it works. With a just-in-time inventory, you only have enough stuff in the house to get you through the week or through a month. But many years ago, I adopted a philosophy that I would keep on hand 2 items of the things that are in my perpetual pantry. Now, Leanne can talk to you about your perpetual pantry. But in 2000, I decided I would always have enough on hand. I would have for two items. So when I used one item, that would go on the grocery list. And when I would use the oldest one in my pantry, and then it's first in, first out. That's the rule. But when we live in a just-in-time inventory, we don't have backups. We don't have backups. So when there is a problem with the supply chain, which has been the problem with our supply chain, when 2 big ships from China get turned around with all of our protection devices for our hospitals, and they go back to China to save them from this virus, you know what? We're stuck. So we've got to build our own supply chain within the boundaries of our country. And if you're in another country, then you got to build them in your country too. We've got to make the things we use. Thank goodness we make toilet paper here, because we have reserves of national forests. That's why we have national forests. Did you know that toilet paper comes from trees? Yes, it does. It comes from trees. It's a byproduct of the lumber industry. The chips. Guess who used to be in the lumber industry? Yep, I ran a sawmill, and we sold trailer truckloads of wood chips to make toilet paper. So we make toilet paper in this country. That's a wonderful thing. We're not going to run out of toilet paper because trees are a renewable resource. Yes, they are. I have a forest, 10 acres of forest. We can heat our home if we have to with the trees. Anyway, folks. Yep, I always keep 2 cases of toilet paper on the shelves in the basement. Now, a lot of people are wondering, how can I store stuff like that? If you live in a big city and you have a small apartment, you don't have a lot of room to store things. Sorry, I got strangled a while ago. Let me get a drink of water. Okay. So, yeah, I've done a lot of things. I worked in a furniture store. I did their books, but I also cleaned air conditioners and fixed vacuum cleaners. I've done a lot of things, but everything I've ever done has prepared me for this moment in time, for such a time as this. Yep, I used that quote this morning. It's from the Bible. I don't know where it comes from. Somebody can tell me. For such a time as this. I think it's Esther something. I've done a lot of things, and I've been good at a lot of things. As Scott Adams says, I have this talent stack. I kept books. That's what I went to school for. In fact, it was my bookkeeper that recommended me for the job that I got with her dad. Yep. I kept books. I worked on things because I like to tinker. What else did I do? When I moved to North Carolina, I used to teach fly fishing. That's how I got my nickname. I used to teach fly fishing. But before that, I ran a sawmill. When my boss died, we closed down his company, and I went to work the next day for this sawmill. Yep. I went to work for this sawmill, and there was 40 men working there. I kept the books. I was also the manager. I did a lot of things. And we made pallets for businesses to ship products on. And then when I moved to North Carolina, I worked at Kmart. It wasn't the greatest job, but I needed a job, and I was a geek back then too. So I liked electronics, and I worked in the electronics part of the Kmart store, and had to deal with a bad person who was my manager, and he was hateful. And he took great opportunity to belittle me because I wasn't a little person. He liked the little skinny girls, but he didn't like the big girls. So, and then I went to work at Earthshine Mountain Lodge, helping teach kids about nature and hiking and the outdoors. Right up my alley. And then I met Robert and I started volunteering at our Republican headquarters. And then I realized that our county commissioner was going to get elected to the North Carolina House of Representatives. I said, honey, I think I want to put my name in for that. So Robert ran the campaign for me, told me what to do, and I got nominated to replace her because of toilet paper, y'all. Because of toilet paper. Our congressman's wife was one of our precinct chairs, and she said, well, what do you think about the lumber industry? They had a lot of trees, and they harvest a lot of trees. And I said, well, I think every tree hugger should go without toilet paper for a month. And she just died laughing. And so she nominated me. And I told her about my stint as being a manager for a year of a sawmill. And it was funny. So trees are a renewable resource. They live to be about 80 to 100 years old, and then you harvest them. And they come back. It all comes back to toilet paper. So somebody said they're a tree hugger. I'm a tree hugger, but I get your point. We're all kind of might have to go without toilet. Maybe we're going to come up with a new way to clean our bottoms, So it's all good. And so then I got nominated to be a county commissioner. I served 6 years. 2 years of being nominated in a 4-year term. I got elected. And then I got unelected by 27 votes in a primary. So always go vote. Go vote, because small voting times really make for skewed elections. And so I was a county commissioner, and Fly Lady started while I was a county commissioner. It started because I was a county commissioner. And I needed to get organized, just like you're trying to get organized right now. And it was an amazing process. When we hit 30,000 members, my county manager already said, Marla, you got more members in your group than we have in our county. And now we're over 1 million if you look at all the numbers, and I can't even keep up with it. I can't even keep up with it. So for such a time as this, God trained me in lots of things. Budgets, big numbers don't scare me. Big numbers do not scare me, because I dealt with a huge budget in this county. We can get through this. I like numbers. I was part of the emergency management team. I know our county is in good hands right now. And I know this state is in good hands. And I know this country is in good hands because I'm watching the press conferences every day. We can do this, folks. We can get through this, and we're all honing our skills. Now, if we can get rid of the clutter in our house, we're going to have storage spaces. Yeah. Let's get rid of those coats that we don't wear anymore and make some space in our closet, our coat closets. Leanne and I were talking about this yesterday. I used to can. I've grown a garden. What is a commissioner? Each county has people who govern. They're the executive board for the county. And so there were 5 commissioners in my county. There's still 5 commissioners. And we still have one lady on the board of commissioners. But I served 6 years, and I did my time for my community. I did it because my house was in order. Yeah, my house was in order. And it was because I was going to be a commissioner that I got my house in order, because I didn't want anybody to find out my dirty little secret that I couldn't keep house. But now I can keep house because I do these things. I get dressed to lace up shoes every day. I make my bed. I swish and swipe my bathroom. I do a load of laundry every day. I empty the dishwasher every day. I shine my sink and fill it with hot soapy water and wipe down things right now. And I clear off hot spots. This is what makes my house work. It's 7 things, y'all. 7 things. You can do one every hour. And your house is going to look good. Your home. You have no excuse right now. So turn off the TV. Turn off the Netflix. Turn off your phone if you have to. But let's get these things done and then use the TV and Netflix as a reward for getting these things done. If you've got children at home, you got to get them going with their lessons. Yep. You got to get them going with their lessons, because you can't let them lose a year of their life to this virus. You can't do it. So folks, it's allergy season. Pollen is everywhere. And if you don't dust, you're going to get a sinus infection. So let's get our homes dusted. So grab a purple rag or a feather duster, and let's get some things dusted today. I'm going to clean out my refrigerator. It's Wednesday. It's clean out your refrigerator day. I'm going to clean out and organize my refrigerator, and then I'll see what I've got to cook. Yes, we ship all over the world. We do this thing. We ship all over the world. We have a permit to ship all over the world. Our feather dusters, yep. It's a wildlife permit. So here's the list. Get dressed to lace up shoes. Make your bed. Swish and swipe. Do a load of laundry. Empty your dishwasher. Shine your sink and wipe down your surfaces and clear off your hot spots. You do these things every day, you're flying. And your house is going to look good. It's going to smell good, because you're going to put something with your kitchen clean. You don't mind cooking. So let's get dinner on. Let's do it. Now, when it comes to feather dusters, you remember the song, you don't pull on Superman's cape. You don't spit into the wind. You don't pull the mask off the old Lone Ranger. That was from the 70s, I'm telling you. I can't remember the name of the song. But when you take your duster outside, if you have allergies, you need to wrap up with a scarf and put it all over your head and eyes. And then go outside and don't face the wind, so the dust is going to blow back. Turn your back to the wind and stretch your arm out as far as you can get it and shake the dust and turn your head away. Got it? This is going to keep the pollen from getting in you. You don't mess around with Jim. Oh, bad, Leroy Brown. Yep, y'all remember the song. So pull it up, listen to it, and feather dust to that song. Let's get the dust out of our houses. Let's do it. You're home, and let's get the houses in order, because we can have some fun. We can take care of ourselves. We can drink our vitamin C water. I'm going to put on Leroy Brown as soon as I get off here, because I just want to hear the song. So let's do these 7 things and put dinner on the table. Yes, we're showing our age, but I don't care. I'm happy to be 64 years old. I'm really happy. So let's feather dust our homes. Let's wipe down our flat surfaces and let's get it done. Let's get it done. And be thankful for this day. And when you're washing your hands, and if you haven't watched Leanne's video she posted yesterday, go to savingdinner.com. I think I posted it too, of how you wash your hands. How you wash your hands. Let's get a system for washing your hands so you don't miss a single spot. Wash your wrist, tops of your hands, fingers. This person put black dye on their rubber gloves and washed their hands, and you could see right where they didn't get it clean. So folks, let's be safe. Let's take advantage of this time. Let's clear out some cubby holes so we can have an inventory in our house of the things we need. And you may need to put together a control journal so you can remember where you stash stuff. Ask me why I know. Yep. Life is good. Yeah, we got this terrible virus here, but you know what? We're smarter than a virus. Yeah, we are. And we can conquer this thing, and we can get through it, and the numbers are looking up for us. And if we have to stay hunkered in just a little bit longer to kill it dead, by golly, we can do it. And when we get through this, we're going to have houses where we can have more than a just-in-time inventory. We can have stuff the places we need it. And we can be prepared. We can be prepared. Yep. Let's get it done. I love you all. I'll talk to you at 3 o'clock this afternoon. Come on in, everybody. We're going to take it slow and steady. You got that?
All day I rush around, but I'm still on the ground, on the ground. I'll soon be fluttering if I can find my wings, find my wings. Impatiently, I want to fly today.
Don't we all?
But I hear a gentle voice inside me say that slow and steady steps will be my pace. Slow and steady steps will win this race.
Glad you're here.
It will take some time, but the victory will be mine. Slow and steady, I'm gonna learn to fly. I'm starting to believe I only race with me, only me. I can't
Come on in. I know a lot of people are out having family fun. It's okay. They'll catch it on the replay.
It's for myself. Since my best is all I have, it is enough. I can see a ray of hope. I've got to trust that slow and steady.
Okay. Come on in, everybody. I know there's not many people here, but that's okay because you're here. Let's just enjoy some time together. We got stories to tell and things to discuss about menu planning. But first, Let's start out with chapter 31 in the Passion Translation of, of the of Psalms. How great is your goodness! For the pure and shining one, a song of poetic praise by King David. I trust you, Lord, to be my hiding place. Don't let me down. Don't let my enemies bring me to shame. Come and rescue me, for you are the only God who always does that what is right. You know, my granny always said, if you do what's right, God will take care of you. Rescue me. King David didn't say that. I said that. My granny wasn't a wise woman. Rescue me quickly when I cry out to you. At the sound of my prayer, may your ear be turned to me. Be my strong shelter and hiding place on high. Pull me into victory and breakthrough, for you are my high fortress where I'm kept safe. You are to me a stronghold of salvation. When you deliver me out of this peril, it will bring glory to your name. As you guide me forth, I'll be kept safe from the hidden snares of the enemy. The secret traps that lie before me, for let me go back a second. As you guide me forth, I'll keep you safe from the hidden snares of the enemy. The secret traps that lie before me, for you have become my rock of strength. Into your hands I now entrust my spirit. O Lord, the God of faithfulness, you have rescued and redeemed me. I despise these deceptive illusions, all this pretense and nonsense, for I worship only you. In mercy, you have been my troubles, and you have cared for me. Even during the crisis in my soul, I will be radiant with joy, filled with praise for your love and mercy. You have kept me from being conquered by my enemy. You broke open the way to bring me to freedom, into beautiful into a beautiful broad place. Oh Lord, help me again. Keep showing me such mercy, for I am in anguish, always in tears, and I am torn with weeping. I'm becoming old because of grief. My health is broken. I'm exhausted. My life is spent with sorrow, my years with sighing and sadness. Because of all of these troubles, I have no more strength. My inner being is so weak and frail. My enemies say, you are nothing. Even my friends and neighbors hold me in contempt. They dread seeing me. They look the other way when I pass by. I am totally forgotten, buried away like a dead man, discarded with a broken dish, discarded like a broken dish in the trash. I overheard their whisper threats and the slander of my enemies. I'm terrified as they plot and scheme to take my life. I can't see. I'm having trouble. Probably because I teared up a while ago. I'm desperate, Lord. I throw myself upon you, for you alone are my God. My life, my every moment, my destiny, it's all in your hands. So I know you will deliver me from those who persecute me relentlessly. Smile on me, your servant. Let your undying love and glorious grace save me from all this gloom. As I call upon you, let my shame and disgrace be replaced by your favor once again. But let shame and disgrace fall upon the wicked. those going to their own doom, drifting down in silence to the dust of death. At last their lying lips will be muted in their graves, for they are arrogant, filled with contempt and conceit as they speak against the godly. Lord, how wonderful are you! You have stored up so many good things for us, like a treasure chest heaped up with spilling over with blessings, all for those who honor and worship you. Everybody knows that you can do what you can do for those who turn and hide themselves in you. So hide all your beloved ones in the sheltered secret place before your face. Overshadow them with your glory presence. Keep them from the accusations and brutal insults of evil men. Tuck them safely away in the tabernacle where you dwell. The name of the Lord is blessed and lifted high, for his marvelous miracle of mercy protected me when I was overwhelmed by my enemies. I spoke hastily when I said, "The Lord has deserted me." For the truth, you did hear my prayer and you came to rescue me. Listen to me, all you godly ones. Love the Lord with passion. The Lord protects and preserves all those who are loyal to him, but he pays back in full all those who reject him in their pride. So cheer up, take courage, all you who love him. Wait for him to break through for you, all who trust in him. And that was the 31st chapter of Psalms. Now, I told you we were going to talk about some menu planning and preparation, being prepared. Many years ago, some of you probably aren't even old enough to remember the the problem when we went from 1999 to 2000. They called it the Y2K. They had, everybody was preparing for the computers not to work, and computers weren't, they were young items, and we got prepared. Well, I got prepared too. I went to a restaurant supply place over in Hendersonville, and I had a long list of things to buy, and I bought them. And then I came home and I made some bags to put them in, and I put most things in the freezer. I had a big chest type freezer that my friend gave me who moved here. I've mentioned her before. Her nickname was Mad Cow because her initials were MAD, and Robert nicknamed her Mad Cow when we would get an email from her. And she gave me this freezer when she moved to the mountains, and it was a good freezer. It was a big freezer. But I put everything in this freezer, and especially the beans. I got red beans and black beans and pinto beans and rice, and I bagged it all up and I put it all in the freezer. Not that you have to do that with dried stuff, but I wanted to kill off anything that was in there. Well, I didn't put the oats in there, and I got a case of oatmeal. I like oatmeal. If you're hungry, you'll eat oatmeal. I like oatmeal cookies. I like to make apple crisp that uses oatmeal. I mean, with dried apples and oatmeal and some brown sugar, you can do just about anything. And so I had this case of Quaker oats. I mean, it was like 12 canisters, the big ones, that I put on a shelf. They were still in the box. I mean, in the box they came in. They'd never been opened. But all of a sudden, I started noticing that there were these little bitty worms, I mean, larvae, climbing up my bathroom wall. And I'm trying to figure out what in the world, where did these things come from? And Robert called me one day. He said, "Come downstairs and look at this." And there was this nest of spider webs over the shelf that had the oats in it. Come to find out, we had a whole ecosystem going. In the oats were some little bitty midges, little moths type things, and they would fly up and get caught in the spider webs, and the spiders would eat them. But the larvae could eat their way out of the little boxes and out of the box it was in, and they would climb up the wall into my bathroom. So it was funny, and this stuff comes in everything. I don't know why I didn't put the oats in the freezer too when I got them to kill off anything that was in there, because the freezer gets down to 0 and it's left in there at a certain length of time, it'll kill off anything that's in there. Well, I didn't do that. Needless to say, we had to throw all the oats out because they were all contaminated. If you've ever opened a box of oats and you've seen little webs inside, it's because of these little larvae that come in the oats. I guess we're getting a little bit of protein with them. Anyway, so that's what I was talking about this morning when I told you I was going to tell a story about the spiders. The spiders created their own ecosystem, and they were catching the critters. They were coming out of the oatmeal boxes. So be careful what you store. You need to put it into heavy duty containers. I got a bunch of, at that time, I went to the hardware store and got some lard cans. There were like 5-gallon lard cans. Now you can get 5-gallon buckets now, they're plastic. But I got 5-gallon lard cans, and I put a lot of stuff in those 5-gallon lard cans. This time I had purchased flour, and I can make tortillas, I can make pasta, I can make biscuits, I can make rolls, I can make all kinds of things. And I'm ready. I'm ready for anything. I'm ready for being stuck at home for 3 weeks without electricity if we run out of generator power. I'm ready. And I've seen it happen in an ice storm where my grandmother was without electricity for 3 weeks. I was so blessed that my cousin could take her to his house, and he took care of her. He took care of her. Somebody says I look just like Kathy Bates. Thank you very much. But I'm not Kathy Bates. No, she can play me in my movie. Anyway, first time I ever heard that was Justin and I went to a movie called Misery, and I walked out the theater, and somebody said, "You look just like Kathy Bates." Oh, my hair's long, and it's driving me nuts. Anyway, so I wanted to talk about menu planning and being prepared and taking care of things. Yesterday, I watched The Patriot Nurse, and she went to the dollar store to get things. Robert's been gathering up all our little old first aid kits that we have around and getting rid of the things that are expired, and we're good to go. We are good to go. I even have some stuff that can, if you get cut real bad, you put it on the cut and and you pull it together. It makes sutures. So that would be the only problem we would have, is if we had a bad cut, stopping the bleeding. And Robert's outside chopping wood and doing stuff like that all the time. So we have a message, I think it's going out tomorrow, but it's all about some tips, some money saving tips for menu planning. And when Justin was little, I went shopping every 2 weeks. I had to go 30 miles out of town to go to a big grocery store. And so one of my main rules was to always have a grocery list and to stick to it. If you just make a grocery list and then you go up and down the aisles buying the same old all the time, that's not good. Never go to the grocery store hungry. Do you hear me? Eat before you go grocery shopping. Eat before you go grocery shopping. It's going to change everything. Do not shop when you're in a hurry. You need to stick to your list and make changes if you need to, if they're out of stuff. But the main thing here is don't get in a hurry. Take your time. Sometimes you may need to go to the grocery store while everybody's gone to bed. Your husband's there at home with the kids. You run to the grocery store at night. It's not as many people there, and you can get a lot of stuff done. Fewer people in the store. And take your time putting away groceries. Always clean out your refrigerator before you go to the grocery store. That way you have a place to put your fresh veggies instead of just cramming them in willy-nilly. Let's see, what else? Another thing, I like to buy in bulk. You buy chicken pieces, but you don't cook all those chicken pieces at one time. Now, I've been subscribed to Moink Box, and they send me a box of meat every 3 weeks. And so I have a good supply of meat that has been vacuum sealed and will keep a while in your freezer. So I also have a vacuum sealer that I can seal up my own meats and things, and it works well. But a Ziploc bag will work too. All you got to do is just get the air out. You just got to get the air out as much. If you have to squeeze it out on a flat surface, it's great. You can do it. And there are YouTube videos on how to vacuum seal things with a sink full of water. I believe it. I've seen it. So look up YouTube. I like freezer paper too. You can buy a roll of freezer paper at the grocery store, and you can wrap things in freezer paper. And I love freezer bags, Ziploc bags. It's a brand name, not a type. And masking tape for the freezer. If you're going to use freezer paper, you've got to learn how to fold things in, wrap things over, and roll it around it to keep the freezer from getting to it. And you need a Sharpie for all of it. You need to have a Sharpie so that you can write what's in the package and a date on the package. So going to the grocery store with a purpose. Now, I've also taught you how to brown hamburger meat. Just take your hamburger meat, put it in the crock pot with a little water, and you can throw 2 or 3 onions in with it and stir it every 15 minutes. And in 3 hours, you've got cooked hamburger meat and onions that you can put 2 cups in a Ziploc bag and have pre-cooked hamburger meat for your meals. Now, some of the people I watch on YouTube, they can their hamburger meat. I'm not going to do that. I mean, I could if I had to. If I didn't have electricity to put it in the freezer, I might do that. But I'm good with. I've got a freezer, and it keeps food at a solid 0 degrees. Lisa's in the process of menu planning for my mom. Making her freezer meals is one of her Christmas gifts. How beautiful. You know what I gave for Christmas last year? I gave meat boxes. I gave people food for Christmas. Doesn't get any better than that. I gave my sister, I think it started out at Butcher Box, but I gave her a subscription. So there are some good clutter-free gifts out there. And use your calendar to plan these meals. Yeah, I got a video on how to cook the hamburger meat in the crock pot. I've done it. I do it all the time. Patty says I gave her toilet paper. Yep. She gets a supply of toilet paper every month, and she's stocked up. No, we're not hoarding. We're just staying prepared, and she's able to help her family too. If they can't find it, she's got it. So, good clutter-free gifts are a powerful tool to get through this winter and all kinds of things like this. Anyway, folks, be prepared. Don't wait. Don't wait. We never know when we're going to get a storm, when we're going to get an ice storm. I mean, there was some snow this week in, I think, Wyoming and Montana. I've seen my first snow here on October 13th. But don't hoard and don't spend like a crazy person. Just a few extra things each week will get you a supply, and you can be prepared to feed your family. I have alternative ways of cooking. I have a grill that I can put in my fireplace, and I can cook on an open fire because I've done it lots of times. I have a wood stove in the basement that we just got installed that I can put a pot of beans on there and let it cook all day. I have a grill in Robert's treehouse that's on propane that I can cook in. Now, when our power is out, I do not have an electric stove. Our microwave can heat some things up, but my stove is not on our power, and I don't have gas for a stove. I do have an electric skillet in the basement that I could plug in to where we make our coffee, and I could cook in that electric skillet. I've made roast, I've made all kinds of things, cooked whole breakfasts in the skillet, and it works. I'm stocked up on laundry detergent, but our washer is not on our grid for our generator. I would have to plug it into a different place. I'd have to use an extension cord, and I got plenty of extension cords. I got enough extension cords to get all the way down my driveway to my well. So, folks, there's no sense in just sticking your head in the sand and not thinking anything's going to happen, because one day something will happen. It will. And you're going to want to be prepared. And being prepared gives you peace, like you wouldn't believe it gives you peace. So quit procrastinating and do what you can. I've used Moink and ButcherBox. I have had problems with ButcherBox. I'll be honest. I have had problems with them. And they upset me so bad that I canceled 3 subscriptions to them 2 months ago. Yeah, I did this thing. Somebody's asking a question about angeled eggs. She did her angeled eggs for the first time. All the yellows had a dark color around the outside. What did I do wrong? Well, it's nothing wrong. You didn't do anything wrong. Your oven may be just a tad bit hotter than my oven, and I don't put my eggs in there in a hot oven. I don't preheat my oven. So you may have preheated your oven. I just turned my oven on at whatever temperature I've said it is, and because I can't remember, I'd have to look up the recipe or the video of it. And you got to cool them off real quick. So I drop them in ice cold water to stop them from cooking. So they keep cooking once you get them out of the oven. You got it? So cool them off quick, and you'll be fine. I've never tried Omaha, but Moink is a bunch of farmers got together and started their own business from farm to table, and I like that. I really like that. And they vacuum seal their meat, and it comes with dry ice, and it's a good deal. It's a good deal. And over the last year, I have gotten stocked up on food for my freezer. Anyway, y'all, take care of yourself. Be kind. I love the idea of making freezer meals for your mom. That's just wonderful. You can get a bunch of bento boxes. I thought I had one here handy. I don't know where it went to. The Roomba must have run off with it. But you can get these boxes. Maybe you can on Amazon, and you can make your own freezer meals. Or you can bag things up in Ziploc bags for them and put them all in one bag. And then she can heat everything up, put it on a plate, and be ready to go. So think about giving clutter-free gifts. Clutter-free gifts are the best. I love it. I absolutely love it. Justin and Kathy and Jack and we are all going together and getting a couple of locally produced steers for our freezer. And I think we're gonna get a freezer for the office and put everything. We got a generator at the office too. We're gonna put the meat in the freezer. So, folks, be prepared. Support your local farmers. They work hard. And if you have somebody that produces chickens around you and you get fresh eggs from them, save your egg cartons for them and tip them well, because fresh eggs are amazing. I mean, my neighbor gave us some a couple of weeks ago and we absolutely loved them. They didn't last long. Anyway, folks, y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Good to yourself, kind to others, and let the joy that's in your heart show the world that you're a child of God. Tomorrow is Renew Your Spirit Day, so sit down and get into the Word and pray. In fact, that's what we should do right now. Let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, thank you so much for everything you do for us. Thank you for giving us a brain and common sense. Thank you for giving us strength to get through rainy times and stormy times. Thank you for giving us faith in you and faith in ourselves. Thank you for all of these things, Lord. Thank you for all the blessings that you give our family. Keep us strong. Thank you for the food in our pantries and the clothes in our closets. Let us bless others with our abundance and keep singing your praises, Lord. Thank you for sending your Son to die for our sins on the cross so that we could one day spend an eternity with you in heaven. All these things we ask in your Son's holy name. Amen. I'll see you tomorrow afternoon. Don't forget about our sale. Save 31. This is 31%. Ends on Monday. Carpet sweepers, feather dusters, calendars, anything that's not already deeply discounted, you can save 31% on. Get it now while you can. Let's do it. I'll see you later. Bye.